this really hard? No, am I doomed, guys? I don't know. I don't have an air mattress pump. All right, if we start now, by the end of our front page, we're gonna be done. The barbecue, they sorry, why am I laughing? Did you guys see that? Did you guys? I don't. Wait, is that you? Yeah, that was me in a cosplay, and I learned that dance a long time ago. Oh my god, you're so cute! I'm kind of scared, but I feel like I need to get punched once. Really? Yeah, like actually, like a real like street fight punch. Where? Like I don't know. Face? Oh, not the face, please. Yeah. But where? Maybe like the stomach. In the stomach? The arm, the leg, They all sound horrible to me. Yeah. But like, you just want to know, right? I know. I'm not saying it's fun, but I feel like there's like the fear of like getting hurt. But like once I understand the pain, right? It's like, okay, I know like how to expect. You just want to know what to expect. Yeah.
Like that's what I think of like stereotypical Chinese girls, you know? Like that's stereotypical Chinese girls, but you look very different from that. Yeah.
Road to Empress.
Oh my god, girl.
One.
We'll play. I'll make you play.
She'll be like,
she'll make you play. Wait, do you watch Chinese dramas?
I watch a little bit of Pursuit of Jade.
Oh, I heard that one's good. Yeah.
He's so hot.
You didn't get through it.
Huh?
Like 40 episodes.
I have ADHD, so I usually and then I was like, I wake up, I'm like, oh, they're kind of still flirting with each other. Wake up, oh, they're together, and then like, I'm like, wait, they're kind of mad at each other.
Like after a while, I understand that it's like for a lot of the girls, it's like the tension is the point. Yeah. That they never fully get there is the point.
It was a little too long. Actually,
it's like,
yeah, it was a little bit too long.
It's like,
god damn. It's a whole goddamn show. Like, get together already. Like, just do it or don't do it. I don't care. Like.
I love watching shows by myself because I actually don't like listening to people talk. Sorry. I feel like people like when you watch other people, someone has to pee, like someone has to has a comment, someone's laughing, and then I can't hear. Like I actually love watching shows by myself. I love watching movies by myself. I love just like someone's always doing something, you know? No, come to camp. Okay, no. But actually, yeah. And then we'll come back. You know, it's 4 a.m. Shh. Go sleep. Yes. You guys go sleep. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, so you guys can catch up on sleep, do your homework, and then maybe I'll be back again. So. Good night. Take care of yourselves. Sleep well. Eat well. Don't. But I actually could not understand half the words she said. She's like saying this stuff, and I was like, y'all, it's not Oxa or Mandara. Play some calm. Oh, Discovery. Okay, okay. Cause diet matters in cannibalism. Are you trying to eat my hair? Oh, you can use my hair to keep warm. Yeah. You can like, I don't know, carry my head around on a pike. And then use it to like cover your shoulders. It's like, okay, it's definitely warmer if you guys have short hair. It's not gonna help against a lot of winds, but like, you know, it's gonna do something. I was just saying, like, if it came down to it, right? Like, someone has to sacrifice themselves. Not all at once, guys. But like, I think I don't want to suffer that long. Alright, who else wants a roll? Okay, Thor. We need the Thanos. I can change the icons? Oh. Yay! I love when Landy Eli 5s. He like Eli 2s. Mascot? Yeah, we could make a roll for I don't know what it is about talking videos, but whenever I start recording, I'm always like, I always get this weird YouTube voice where it's like very formal. It's like, hey guys, have you seen this cool new product? I love it so much. I don't know why it sounds so disingenuous. Like, I'm like, every single time I try to like change.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, yeah.
You did it!
Wait, that's cool.
I've never done a plane before!
Yo,
Hell yeah, brother! I've never done it before! That's crazy! I've never been able to. I've always like I could never get like my head.
Oh
my gosh!
Sure. Pull up.
Very good!
Swing or anything. It was just like,
You can save yourself if I can save myself! Let's go!
damn, girl.
Refluffed properly. So it was like, and I'm kind of degenerate, right? So it's at 3 a.m. So I don't know. It was kind of late at night, and I was just like I was pounding my pillows, like I was like this, like up and down my pillows to re-disperse the fluff because it kind of got bunched up from washing it. I was like, because I couldn't sleep on a lumpy pillow, right? So I was like, and I was like, oh, take a break. I was like, oh, maybe that's what my upstairs neighbors was doing. And then I was like, oh, I don't know what my downstairs neighbor thinks I'm doing. I'm pounding my pillow. Because it was lumpy. I don't know why those pillows came out lumpy, but I was just like
using English. And I was like, yes. Yeah, and then they were like talking about other things too, like clothes and stuff like that. I was like, I got like really shy. I don't know. Dividers for urinals? Yeah. Easy content. I don't know. But it was nice. I don't. We did it! That was the Hello Kitty. And this is the lake. So we did it. Wasn't that great? Wow. Say goodbye to our ride. Bye bye ride. And And then she said you can go up there to do it or just like walk around the lake too. So beautiful. That was great. A little bit sandy though. Did you guys enjoy the ride? I didn't know if I could say much, but we did it, guys.
That they never fully get there is the point.
It was a little too long. Actually,
it's like,
yeah, it was a little bit too long.
It's like,
It's a whole goddamn show. Like, get together already. Like, just do it or don't do it. I don't care. Like,
I woke
just
up
do it.
and I think they were mad at each other. That's part of the flirting, I'd assume. And then they were fighting a war.
Yeah.
They
were pursuing Jade.
Have you watched it?
No.
Has no one watched it? Does
I
no
know
one
it's good. I
understand
know it's
me?
good.
It's so
I
good.
think my mom watched it.
It's just okay.
I think it's because I've also watched like a lot of Korean dramas did that, like the older ones. It's the constant edging, and so now I'm done with the constant edging, and so now like my favorite part is when I skip everything until something happens. It's like all that flirt, I don't give a shit. Yeah. So there was like Bon Appetit, Your Majesty show, right?
Oh yeah.
Only watch the food. I don't give a shit about the relationship. I was like, when's the next cooking segment? I was like, oh, the food, and then.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Hello. I'm so full. Hi everyone. Thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back. How's it going? Ugh. I've been eating way too much recently. Into Streamer University. I honestly didn't even know that was going on. I don't, well, like, what is it again? It's just like you just go to stream? No. I did not apply to that. Did a lot of people, I'm guessing people probably did apply to this my charger keeps getting stuck. But yeah. I'm good, Calvin. How's it going? How's everyone doing? How's everyone's July 4th? July 4th, yeah. Because I did the whole Canada Day thing, and then people just told me we don't really do Canada Day, so I'm like, all right. Hi, Max. How are you? Hello, Brian. Oh my god, this reminds me. So Max and I were in line to order food at a cafe, right? Mikey, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back.
Hey,
Thank
Christine.
you.
I'm just stopping by and seeing how you're doing. Hope Asia and Canada was fun and hope you're staying hydrated.
I have been drinking a lot of water, which is kind of crazy. They've instilled a new habit of drinking water. I don't know if I'm gonna carry this habit with us, but for now we've been drinking water, and it helps because I feel like I poop now, you know? It's really nice. But yeah, so we were in line at the cafe, right? We're everyone knows how little water I drink, okay? So like I genuinely don't drink water, but they've been force feeding, basically they just give me water, and I can't like say no when people just put water in my hand. So I will drink it begrudgingly, but I will drink it. And then I'm realizing, I guess water might actually be kind of good for you, you know? Just a little bit. So but the thing is, now that I drink water, yes. But now that I drink water, I have to wake up and pee in the middle of the night. All right. I know. Okay, where are my water haters at? I know that my water haters are out there. Come on, don't be afraid, all right? I guess, but that's so annoying. I've never had to wake up in the middle of the night to go pee. Once I went twice in one night. Yeah. But you drink it anyway? Okay, so you're better than I am because I did not like water. And now I'm like tolerating it because I'm like, okay, I guess it's kind of good for you or whatever. That's your, I mean, I would count that, Calvin. I would count that. Before you go to bed. True, but I was just having this conversation with Sakura too because I was like, you know, there's just people who just, they always have like a cup of water by their bed. They always say like, yeah, I always have like bring like, or they bring their silly little hydro flask or Owala or Stanley cups or whatever. They always put water next to their bed. So then like, how do you not have to pee in the middle of the night? Really? Because there's nothing to pee. That's fair, but I actually can still hold it. It's just, it's not very good for you to hold it. You know what I mean? Is it basic needs of life? I don't disagree, but I realize I've been living below the lines. I've been in survival mode, you know? I did not manage to finish it, no. Yeah, it's mind-boggling. I know. So you wake up to drink water. Okay, interesting. At 8 p.m. It's a bit late for that. I did finish it. I've been eating, so my diet every single day has been ketchup chips. And then now I've just been eating more sushi. I got sushi twice in one day. And now I've just been overeating a little bit because I'm like, oh my God. I don't know. Sushi is so good. It's just so good here. Drink a lot during the day and stop drinking at night. I think right now, since I'm moving around a lot, I don't get to drink a lot of water during the day. Yeah, the sushi is amazing. Yeah. I don't know if they're any better than, I need to try that one place that you recommended to like Ali and friends too. So like I haven't gone to that place yet. I can. Oh my God. I got the, okay, if you guys are, is your standard? Oh my God, no, it's way better than sugarfish. It's just so much better. Okay, but in my opinion, sugarfish has gone down. Like, I can taste the fishiness in sugarfish. It's really bad. Sugarfish was good maybe 5 years ago, 3 years ago. Now it's like awful. I've gotten slight diarrhea from both sugarfish and kazunori. They're owned by the same people, I think, on both coasts, New York and California. So Nobu, I think Nobu is whatever. I think it's, I went to Nobu once. It was good, but like nothing crazy special. Thank you, Intima. I was so surprised by that pull up. But here, well, for US dollar, the sushi goes far. I think you can get like a 12-piece set of like sashimi for like 20 bucks. Maybe less. Less than 20. To a Korean run job and it would still slap? Probably. I do love like huedobap. I have not found good huedobap. Maybe 23? Oh. Yeah, so I think like, cause in LA it's so expensive, and then the sushi is like not bad, but nothing like too crazy. Our rolls are maybe like 16 bucks to like 18 bucks if it's like specialty. Hi, Tend. Oh yeah, but back to the story. So Max and I were waiting in line, and I was like, Max, if you ordered a British accent, I'll order a British accent. And then I don't know the difference, right? I mean, I have a British accent that people, my friends from the UK come in and they're like, Christine, please stop. You're gonna get punched in the face if you use this British accent out in public. And I'm like, oh, my bad. And then, but anyway, so then I ended up, Max ordered first and then I ordered, right? And I was like, hello, mate, I love an Americano with a splash of oat milk, right? And then, you know, he was like, Panda, thank you so much for T3. Welcome back. How are you, Panda? To be cringe is, yeah. Okay, I didn't think it was that bad though. But then the lady complimented my nails, and that was off script because I didn't know. I was like, oh, thank you. I didn't get to that part. I was just gonna like in my head rehearse, order my coffee, and then like pay, and then, you know, be like go along my way. And then she complimented my nails. I was like, oh, thank you. Yes. Not to cringe. But do you think she knew? You think? But then I realized, right? There's probably a lot of British people here because it is British Columbia. I'm like connecting the dots. You know, I'm is it really that bad? And so I think there's a lot of British people here, maybe, right? It's like, I don't know, like there's a lot of British people here. Hi, Landy. Well, I was thinking about it. I was like, okay, so like the UK, the British people came to Vancouver, and then also the French. And then, yeah, and then that's why you guys have croissants, and that's why you also have London. Really? They didn't? Then why are you guys British Columbia? And why do you guys have something called London drugs? Like, I'm in Vancouver. Isn't it Vancouver, British Columbia? Then what the heck is British Columbia? No? Wait. Someone's gotta know. Okay, then who the heck came here, you know? I thought it was the British people. And that's why you guys have London drugs, and that's why I think there's a lot of overlap. Most US people who do use right. Yeah, see, our only influence is from watching old time. That's what Max told me. Max said you're using like a posh accent. I think, so this is what I heard. I don't know if this is true or not, but like you can get crack. Sorry, not crack. You can get cocaine. Because I think it's like legal or something. Maybe. I think it's their drugstore. Oh, no? Wait. I swear? Oh, what? I swear Cliff told me this once a few years ago. I thought you guys Are you sure? Have I been trolled? So I can't, I mean, not me, but I heard that there's like, you can get like a small amount. Of all people, would he lie? Would he lie? Okay, I take that back. I thought he said, okay, I take that back. You cannot? You cannot? Because he's like, no, he told me because I was streaming the first time and he was like, oh, you see that behind you? It's called London drugs, right? And you can get cocaine there. like, you know what? I don't know. I did not try to get any, but no? Okay. Well, anyway, I thought my British accent passed, but I don't know if that was true or not. It's just a pharmacy? Okay, so it was a lie. I see. Well, yeah, but then I realized I feel like when I was walking the streets, I do feel like there's a lot of, I don't know if it's they're here naturally because they came overseas, or if they're just visiting for, you know, soccer stuff, football. Hi Marquis, hello. Yeah, I don't know. The football, yes, football. Oh yeah. I heard the score. So like, is it? I don't know how many more games there are, but I guess it's the World Cup is coming to an end soon, maybe. Yeah, but but low key again, I keep saying I did not know we had a team, or I just didn't know we were. I didn't know all the countries would be playing. If that makes sense, I just didn't really realize we had one, but I guess that kind of makes sense. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you guys, we like in the US, we don't know anything about soccer / football. We even call it something different. We call it soccer. And so I did not know how serious we took soccer. And I don't think it's I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, legitimately. I was like, we're us? Us? In World Cup? Us? And then they're like, and then Chad told me they're like, yeah, they're playing in the US right now. I'm like, here? Now? like now? Here? Us? Us? We? Countries? Play? Football? No, I don't. Oh no, I'm sure there's a lot of people. I just us, but I'm telling you, I promise you, maybe like 45% of the population did not know. It was like us. Best women's, but the World Cup isn't for women's, is it? Is it? Oh yeah. Okay. Stoppage time. So apparently in soccer / football, there are no timeouts. So stoppage time is basically the overflowing time. I think it's like 5 minutes or more. Apparently, they like this determine it, because like if they take a water break, a hydration break, they don't stop the time. Or if there's like a out of bounds ball, yeah. Offside. Okay, offside is a little bit tricky because I don't remember. Sorry. What is offside? I mean, offside? And then there's overtime. So a game is 90 minutes. And then it can go to 2 hours. And then if not, then you go to the dreaded penalty kicks. What's offside again? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And then I know LeBron is gone from the Lakers. Ghost, thank you so much for the T3. Welcome back. Yes. And LeBron is older, so his salary is too high, and they need more. The Lakers need the money for more players. No offense, it can be ahead of the ball.
My $1,000 bills.
It's the amount of time they added from all the out of play. Oh yeah. No, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm still in Canada. And someone from the Jazz went to the Lakers. And there is a guy who's being memed in soccer because he's funny and he's on Norway and he makes faces while kicking the ball. Well, I don't follow this. I was surrounded by people for I don't even know how long it was. I was surrounded by people who were talking about both basketball and football, soccer. And I was like, well, and you know me, I am just a sponge. I just absorb, sometimes unwillingly, all the information around me. Yeah, and then of course I have to support because like, you know, I support my friends' passion. So if they're passionate about something, I'm gonna be passionate vicariously through them, right? And so I was just like, yeah, go sports. I know, yeah. And so I just learned about this. And then what's crazy was that our passion, yes, Max is very passionate. And then, so I learned like all the teams that were playing on like what day because they told me the schedules and they told me like, so I was like, oh my God, yes, the like Canada's gonna be playing today. And then, you know, the US is also playing, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, I do all this. And then like what other people would chime in, I'd be like, yeah. So anyway, but now that they're gone, I'm going to erase this from my brain and then we're going to fill it with different knowledge. Just for now. Then the World Cup is going to end. And then after that, after the World Cup ends, I'm going to revert back into just not knowing any ball. I mean, I probably will. Okay, until the next World Cup comes around, I will remember the knowledge. Forgetting everything you said. No, not you guys, just the knowledge. Watch the Simpsons clip? Oh. I don't know. Okay. Well, what is like some random knowledge that you guys just retain? Because if I don't use sports knowledge because I don't really watch sports nor do I play sports. It's really bad. I just am so bad at sports. But like for you guys, what was just some like random tidbit of knowledge that you guys just had to go absorb it? Find a new place near. What did I teach you in Canada? Oh my God, did I teach you anything? I don't know. Did I teach you anything? LOL esports. I don't even follow LOL esports. I do know Faker, not personally. I wish I knew. I wish I knew Faker personally, but actually no, that's a heavy. I feel like knowing Faker personally is a very heavy cross to bear. Imagine if people are like, oh my God, you know Faker? Ugh. Like I'd be so stressed because they would be like, oh my God, like introduce me to Faker. And I'd be like, listen, I can't. And that would be really annoying if I had to say no every single time. But yeah, no, I'm a fan. Faker's really good. Just ask my bro double lips. Right. I don't know who that is. Oh yeah, that Canada Day isn't widely celebrated, but I didn't teach that. It was everyone else from Canada that taught me that. They teach me, they don't know. So we were all going around sharing, like they're like, oh my God, like for fun question, what is your like worst first date or something? And then we all had like stories, right? And then I was like, honestly, mine wasn't that bad. I was like, oh, mine's like not that bad, right? And I told my story, and then everyone's reactions was like, oh my god. Everyone was so horrified. All right, everyone was so horrified. They're like, no, that's really bad. That's like a really bad first thing. I was like, well, I wasn't murdered. Like, I wasn't kidnapped and murdered. And they're like, the bar is really low. Because I was like, because I wasn't attempted kidnapping or attempted murder, like I thought it wasn't it wasn't that bad. They didn't hear the Matrix Dodge story, which I could also say. I was like, oh, if that was bad, I can tell you about the Matrix Dodge story. But yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. And then because I was also talking about how maybe I should go experience life, right? Like, I want to go out experience life and just like feel human adversity. Maybe I was like, maybe I should work in nightlife so I can just experience human seediness and like whatever. And Sakura's like, have you tried reading a book? And I was like, I could. And she's like, why? Like, if that's like not your thing, but then like, you know, what? Like, why do you have to go to like the deepest, darkest parts of humanity to experience it? I was like, I never thought of it that way. I thought it would just be good character building to experience like the worst of humanity. But then I realized maybe I should just read it through a book. I never thought of it that way. Like, when you were just like, why don't you just like not do that? And I was like, But human experience, you know? I didn't say, did you die though? I don't know. I just thought it's just like, I feel like my life is kind of lived through understanding the human experience. And like, I feel like, how can I truly understand it unless if I've lived through it? But I agree. Perhaps it's not my thing. Perhaps I need to stop putting myself or stop looking for these situations to just experience humanity. But I agree. Maybe I should just read more books. Yeah. So hike off. No place yet. We're still yeah. No, but I think like the point is I'm experiencing a little like too much of life. Like, maybe we don't need to experience some of the bad parts of life. Why read the book and you write it? Yeah. Why read when you can tell the story, etc. But you're right. Like, maybe I don't want to be starving and homeless and on the streets, which is crazy because I'm part of those things. Not hungry though. I ate so much food. So, but yeah, so like the first date story I told, I think I mentioned it. It was like I went to like a first date to like a okay, yeah. How would you feel if you went on a first date and on that first date, first time meeting in person, someone said, hey, and then Naruto ran at you? Just hypothetically, if you were on a first date, first impression, and you're like, hey, and then someone Naruto runs, would you A, find it endearing, B, find it less endearing, C, join in? Sounds like TwitchCon. It's a red flag. Run away from the person. Yeah, are they dressed up? No, they're dressed up in normal clothes. Yes, that happened, and yes, that is cute. We found the person. We found the person that went. We found the soulmate for that person who Naruto ran. That's, yeah. Okay, because we were discussing this. We're just like, I mean, is it a red flag? It's just their personality, right? And maybe one day they just need to find someone else who would Naruto run with them. And then they paid for food in coins. Lots and lots of coins. $15 worth of coins. No. This wasn't me. This wasn't me. This was someone else. Someone else's first date. I actually don't know what age this was. Yeah. But red flag, beige, green flag, you would run to? Random assortment? I'm gonna guess random assortment. I don't think it was like a very clean amount of coins. But that's just like a lot of coins. Like $15 of coins is still a lot, no? Depends on the currency. Depends on the age. So at what age is it appropriate versus not appropriate? Oh, not in Canada. Oh, I don't know. Have 7? Oh. I did forget that Canada has coins. You take it to one of those, you know, at the grocery store, they have they have a thing where you dump it into the machine and it goes, they count all the coins and then I think they give you, either they put it in rolls for you or they like give you like a dollar amount. Oh yeah, okay, because one time I was at I went to the night market, the Richmond night market or whatever. Last time I was in Vancouver. And then we traded, well, I didn't give cash because I don't know cash, but we gave cash to the guy to get coins to do the claw grabby thing, right? Yeah, why you guys need Venmo here? Anyway, so they gave us like these little coin things to like put into the machine, and it takes like 2 coins to this whatever, right? And so I think I was also during the night market using cash to like buy food and whatever. And then I did realize they gave me like change in coins, but yeah, whatever. So then I went in, I was like trying to put in I tried to put in the coins. I was like, oh my god, the coin got stuck, right? And so the guy went over, he's like, oh, here, have like extra coins. So then after that, we got extra coins, and then we unstuck the other coin, and it was like a $2 or $1. I don't know which one it was. And then instead of the actual like token coins for the machine. So then I basically accidentally scammed this guy for extra tokens when I didn't need the extra tokens. But then he scammed us because he took our money. So, and then we gave him the thing to get extra tokens. But then we got like 3 stuffed animals from the machines. And my friend was like, dude, you try to put cash into the machine. I was like, why would they make it so close in size to put it into the machine? How am I supposed to know? And I'm also still not used to the fact that it's actually like $1 or $2. Anyway, I actually really have not handled much Canadian cash because most things are by card, which is really nice. Yeah. But like, it was an accidental scam, but who really won in the end? Because he took our money and we got random stuffed animals. Yeah, well, I'm saying I have not really, but on a day-to-day basis, are you guys using a lot of cash? Like even in the US, like we just don't use that much cash ever. Yeah, never use cash. Yeah, yeah. I was like, can I just Venmo? Because I feel like that's just. Oh, Europe also has coins too, or had coins. So is Europe all also just like tap now? Do I need to get euros if I ever go to Europe? I think actually no, one time I was in France. France. Um I got really lucky because I just went to a cafe and I sat down and like a cup of coffee was like a couple euros. And then I was just gonna use my card, but they're like, oh, we need like, do you have cash? And I was like, nah. They're like, yeah, we don't usually take card until yeah, we don't usually take card. But I think they took out their card reading machine for me. So now I realize I think if you're just getting something small, like if you're sitting down at a cafe, maybe it's still good to have like a couple euros on hand. But technically, I think you can pay with card. Oh yeah, if it's Asian places, that's fair. Not London, like London doesn't do cash, or they do cash. Netherlands, it's fine. And their credit, yeah, we just like to rack up a lot of debt. Oh, London is not euros. Oh, oh yeah, they're pounds. They're pounds, but not our pounds. They're like different pounds. I mean, can I lie and say, yeah, there's like fruit coffees, like a yuzu americano, and like a nice sparkling orange americano. They put too much orange juice, I feel. I think that's why it was a little bit. My stream froze. Oh no, it's just me. Oh, Hi, Talon. You use credit, but the conversion is usually worse for credit and debit cards. Other than that, you can easily survive most, especially tourist places. In Europe? It's quite town. Thank you, Andy. That sounds horrible. It it's for a time and a place, you know? It's not for everything. I think it's like if the weather's really hot and you need something refreshing, a fruit americano is kind of nice. But it has to be done well. Yeah. Or like, you ever have like matcha tonics? Like fruit, like a yuzu matcha tonic. It's kind of a similar concept. If I can find one, yeah, because it's not that common, but I'm sure I can find one for sure. It's not like the best thing, but sometimes when I just don't want to drink like black coffee, I'll just get a little something something for something refreshing. Oh, yeah, I need my coffee. I can't survive without coffee. Yeah, I just can't survive without coffee. But what other adventures did I go on? In storage, I do not. I do technically have like a pour over kit and everything, but when it's like the morning, I don't have the patience to make my own coffee. And I think I want something cold. So if, with an espresso machine, it's always gonna be hot coffee. I do. I'm not alive until I have coffee. You make an Americano every morning? Like a cold one or a hot one? Oh, cold brew. I have seen, like, I've had people make cold brews. They taste kind of weird though. I feel like having a very smooth pour over is actually very difficult. Lucky for me, or unluckily, like I've had like roommates and like friends who really got into the whole coffee thing, especially during COVID. I think everyone just needed a hobby during COVID. So people either got into coffee making, cocktail making, other stuff too. And so I tried a lot of coffee, and then a lot of it just ends up being very too acidic. Knitting, climbing inside. Oh, with ice, but then doesn't it dilute it a little too much? Oh yeah, a dalgona coffee thing. We had the baking. Oh my god, yes, baking was a huge thing. Yeah. You know. And then I did watch someone make a cold brew, and it uses a disgusting amount of beans because it's the cold brew is like super concentrated. I think you steep it, and then you actually add like more water to it later on to dilute it a little bit. But I was like, wow, I think you use like a whole bag of beans to make one batch that maybe lasts, I guess it lasts like the week. You would add water. That's true. That's very, very true. So yeah, I don't really understand the ratio of like the bean to water like ratio. Time to work. Oh, take care. Was it good? Which one? The cold brew? I do find that cold brews tend to be very acidic in general. I always have to add like a little bit of some type of dairy to help balance it out. Yeah, I don't know. I've had like, so even when I've ordered like a drip coffee before, like pour overs and drip coffee, I could go to the same coffee shop and get the same coffee again, and it could taste completely different because the human error in kind of brewing the right, like extracting it very well is difficult. Like I was like, oh my god, so good, amazing coffee. I would go back and I'm like, it's just not hitting the same. Yeah, it really depends on like how well you make it, like the ratio. There's a lot that goes into it. Gotta let it percolate. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm sure it depends on a lot of different things for sure. But today I went out. I just like decided to roam. I feel like there's a lot of like flying ants today, and then I might have turned into some slightly sketchier areas, but that's all right. Then I had dinner. I ate like 3 meals today because I wanted to try more sushi, and then ate dinner again with some friends. Oh yeah, wait, let me show you. I met up with J-Mac, and I was like, I was like, J-Mac, if you need me to like open packs for you, I'll do it for free. Like I was like, have you ever done like these like, what's it called, rip and ship things? And like I was like, he's like, yeah, I did it like all during COVID. I was like, He's like, yeah, you're a little late to it. I'm like, yeah. I was like, listen, I will work for free. If there's anything you need me to open, I'm there. You know, like obviously you get all the profits, but if you want me to pack them and ship them for you, blah, 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 whatever, let me know. He's like, I think a lot of people would be willing to do it for free. I'm like, okay, but just know I'm very willing. He's like, you and everyone else. I was like, all right, but just know I'm very willing to do it. So if there's ever a time I'm more than happy to help out. If anyone else needs my help, if you need my help, well, are you saving them for like any? Because like some people like to. I'm learning. Okay, I am also learning so much about like card stuff. Again, knowledge that I wasn't really. I'm doing it for the love of the game, right? Like I'm just like, let me open stuff. But some people do it as like a, like they'll buy the sealed box and then hold on to it because, you know, it's never gonna print again in the future. Business, 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 something else, profit, profit, profit. And then they'll sell the box later on. Something, something. There's so much, there's too much knowledge. Yeah. And then, yeah, so they're like, yeah. And now they're like, you know, everyone's kind of like, they're just doing it for like, because Pokemon is like booming and it's probably gonna like burst into, I don't know. I was just like, so if you just need my help, I'm more than happy to help you. I too need immense help. Where's my card? My card? My card? I don't know. I just have these. Yeah. But what else did I do? Oh, I went back to the massage place that had the guy break in and start breaking stuff. Remember that, guys, when I came to Vancouver last time? I think they gave me the same massage lady. It was really, really nice. So I got, but you know what happened, guys? Since I've been in Vancouver, I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't collect anything. Like I'm not really much of a collector. I just like the thrill of opening things. But low-key, I don't really like having too much stuff. I like looking at it. I think it's really cute, but I don't necessarily like want to keep it unless if there is something that is like super, super, super cute. But even then, I still would prefer not to have it. If I'm also homeless right now, so I can't really keep it anywhere. But yes. So yeah, so you know what's crazy? So ever since I've been in Vancouver and like drinking water and stuff or whatever, and like doing like nature stuff with the, oh, it's on the table. I have it over there. Yeah, I have it with me. Missing a signature on it though. So ever since I've been here and just like, I've been, you know, disconnecting with the world and then, you know, being able to like chill with friends, I feel like I'm too relaxed. I'm too relaxed, guys. Yeah, no. J-Mac was so prepared. He got me penny sleeves, which I told him, I was like, they charged me $3 for penny sleeves. And he was like, that's kind of the normal going price now. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, penny sleeves is not really for penny sleeves. And then this hard plastic one. So thank you. As too relaxed. No, but I'm just surprised because I don't think, I mean, like, I'm still like, I still have my own stress and anxiety, but I feel, yes, I experienced so much nature. Like, I was like, if I can't gym, I was like, guys, can we like go walk? And then we would all go walk and get like 10K steps in the wild. Yeah, in the wild. I mean, just walking around or doing whatever. Or like, we'll go get like food or something. So it's been really, really nice of just like being able to walk. And then minus the weather. The weather has been very everywhere. Yeah. But, oh yeah, okay, that day was really crazy. Yeah, we had, the day we streamed outside, we got like the 20K steps. Yeah. So then when I got my massage, did I send you? I think you took it on my phone, right? I think the video's on my phone. I haven't looked through my phone stuff. I've been just disconnecting and living in the moment, except when I have to use GPS to figure out where I'm going. I think you did, maybe. If not, it's okay. No one needs to see that video. But so anyway, yeah, we made s'mores because I was like, guys, can we do s'mores? They're like, yeah, we'll like go outside into nature. And we like, Ale and I tried to start a fire from scratch. it didn't work. It was actually so hard. It was actually so hard. And then yeah, so then when I finally got like the massage, right? My massage, I actually did not feel it felt good, but I did not feel immense relief because I was already so de-stressed. I was already so soft and de-stressed from so much nature, even though doing the hikes and like whatever were kind of stressful during the moment. It was so nice being in nature, you know? I went through a little bit of league withdrawal. I figured out why Ali's like a computer was like throwing me off. It's because she was playing, she has like a curved monitor and it's bigger and it's full screen. That's why I was like, why is the mouse moving so fast? And I was like, why am I trying to like sit back and play the game? And I was like, oh, so I think I tried like toggling it so I can play in windowed mode, but it still feels a little bit off. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I was like, dude, how does anyone play on a curved monitor? Mm-hmm. The natural massage, that's true. That's so I don't know. So I'm gonna be like, so it's nice. It's nice. I feel like, and it's good having people around because I don't have to make as many decisions, which also helps because when they stream, I'm like, I'm streaming too, I guess. When they don't stream, I'm like, guess I'm not streaming. And then when I'm like by myself, I'm like, huh, I just tend to just go off the deep end into my thoughts. I had to lean back to play. I can't see. I was like, oh my God. But I was like, why is it? Maybe not for games with lots of menus. Oh, yeah, I don't know. So I don't know if anyone plays League and has a curved monitor, but I would like to know what you guys are seeing. Yeah, I was outside and sweaty and whatnot. It's just all in your vision. Like, it's kind of like surround. It's too much. League does not need to be curved. If you're like this close, I mean, I guess you can last hit minions better, but you can't really see what's going on, the whole map. You need to like, there's like 10 people on a map, right? 10 champions on a map. If you're like this, you can't see like the 4 other champions on your screen. Yeah, that's too hard. You need a small monitor for League of Legends. No, I don't have peripherals. But anyway, now we figured that out. And now we have to cold turkey playing League of Legends for a while. You never know when I'll stream. Yeah. I wonder if I ruined some people's streaks because I started streaming at like 11 or so. You don't want my coaching tips. I don't know anything. But wait. Late this month, like end of July. I don't have a PC. What am I gonna do? Did you guys like it when I popped up at like 10 a.m.? I was like, it's so early. It's so early. Borrow a laptop? I think I would also suck at playing League on a laptop. Like, I'm so conditioned to play on a certain like screen and certain mouse and certain keyboard. Yeah, I don't know, laptop is kind of hard. That was a surprise. But it's also hard because like people have work in the morning normally. Yeah, so I've been meaning to stream before, but each time, like after traipsing out in the wild, I would come back and I'd be like, okay, I can start stream. But then I would like sit down and then I would just slowly lean back. And then once I lean back, I can't get up. And then this was like the first time I was like, I just need to start the stream, because if I don't start the stream, it's doomed. And I started the stream and I was on like the BRB. I was just kind of like, and I was like, man, what if I just ended right now? And I'm like, oh, I can't. I put my BRB screen up, so I gotta go live. So 10 minutes later, I was like, da, 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 da. But I am Pacific time, yeah. And panic thinking it was still midnight. Yeah. But you know what? I mean, I was also thinking this, right? I was like, well, since I am homeless, like, I feel like maybe I should just continue to be homeless. I'm not gonna lie. Like, why not? Maybe I shouldn't say that, because I feel like Vancouver has been like a very good break. Not like it. I mean, like, you know, it was good balance. We had more streams, you know, we were housed. We had people to stream with. And so now I'm like, and this is bad too, because I think I'm also less motivated to like go back to LA, because again, I don't have a place. And two, I think at this point I'm also like kind of avoiding apartment hunting, because I'm like, oh, that's like such a chore, and all the things I keep looking up are honestly a little bit disappointing, and I'm just like, yeah. But then I'm like, I can't avoid it forever, because I mean, my stuff is in storage. It can stay in storage a little longer. So no, I already did my Vegas trip. Yeah, I already got my car stuff done. Yeah, I did like a 1 day, like just raw dog to Vegas and back. Yeah. We raw dogged that. Unless I had to go to Vegas for something else. Why don't you stay in Canada and rent with your friends? Oh, I remember. I don't have my medicine here. I didn't bring that much medication with me. I only brought like a little bit because I didn't think I was gonna like stay for that long. Not that easy. Actually, I mean, I don't know what rent is like in Canada, but like but they did offer. They're like, if you want. And I was like, you guys aren't sick of me yet? That's crazy. But they're like, if you want. And I was like, but yeah, I actually ran out of medicine, but because I booked my flight back kind of last minute, it was very expensive, so I have to wait it out for a few days. Oh, but we have 6 months. Yeah, like 6 months. I'm not trying to become a resident. I'm just visiting. Because yeah, there's only so much I can take with me. Now but didn't Canada lose as well? Didn't both Canada and US lose? So you make your US money and spend it in Canada? I did. Actually, yeah, for my Canadians out there, I mean, like, you know, America's not having the best rep overseas. So when I was in China, I would say I was from Canada. All 3 host countries lost this round. Dang. Oh, what an alliance. Yeah, I would still have to pay US taxes. So I don't know. I feel like, do I have to pay double taxes? I might have to. What is this Twitch? That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Here's the thing, I'm not gonna lie, I do feel like a lot of you ever use just like the AI mode on stuff because sometimes it's just easier to ask it. It's not very accurate. And I think I don't know what it is, but I just feel like I notice more and more mistakes. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. A tax treaty. We probably do. We probably do, actually. Like 25%? I think it depends. Yeah. Because it's never been accurate. That's fair. Yeah, so like, what if I'm just trying to search things normally without AI? But I don't know. I feel like are Canadian taxes worse than US taxes? You always thumbs down the AI search. Oh, interesting. That's true. Reddit is such a great place for information. How to use a curved monitor for gaming. Why, Kevin? Oh, you're welcome. Where's my gift? Son? Yeah. You said it's Mother's Day. Where's my gift? They're not bad. I can't tell either. What's in terms of Twitch, it's really bad for Canadians. Interesting. The zone of death in Yellowstone. I mean, apparently I am. If you guys consider me your mom, I expect a gift. Your gift is that I gave birth to you from my womb. So, you know, where's, like, kids these days, no appreciation. Because murder is allowed, I see. Well, not to do the whole like disappointed Asian thing, but I'm not too sure I can, you know, that we can say that the Asian parents would never claim you as a gift. The gift is the life I gave you. Allowance? We are an Asian household. There is no such thing as allowance. It's called do your chores, you know? Yeah. Yeah, but did you die? No. You guys are still here, right? I didn't raise you to be, you know. So anyway, precisely. You are alive, so live. Exactly. You have to defeat the level 1 slimes and then whatever other stuff is out there. But like, you know. My catchphrase? I think it's always been just like a catchphrase in general. Yes, the allowance is allowing you guys to do the chores that you're supposed to do. I feel like chat's going through some PTSD now. Chat's going through some PTSD. Anyway. Yes, neuter run away from the PTSD. No, my parents actually didn't hit me, which is good. I mean they hit me like a few, like once or twice maybe, but then my mom would use her hand, and then sometimes a text, but like her hand, right? Because she's like, this will hurt me as much as it hurts you. So when you hit someone with your hand, right, the slap is like equal, like, because technically it will maybe sting your hand if you slap someone, like you smack someone with your hand. So she'll never use like other stuff, you know. Take care, Max. But that's true. I'm actually your dad, not your mom. Exactly. You're supposed to be doing your chores. Hello. Seems like punishment propaganda? I have no idea. I don't know. Are you winning, son? No, I'm just your father's. The father. And then, but if we keep going on with this, then I'm just gonna have to go out for milk again, guys. Make sure it's oat milk. Sure, we can do oat milk. I personally like oat milk, even though it's not very good for you. Why not? Ah, okay, good night. Sleep early. How about coconut milk? Coconut milk doesn't always mix in very well sometimes. SG? Like Singapore? What would you do in Singapore? I think Singapore is also like very hot at the moment. I guess it's hot year round. Oh, the why suggest Singapore? Oh, just cause of the airport? You would take like a long flight, go to the airport, and then leave? I'm Taiwanese. Yeah, I don't know if there's ever actually like a cold time in Singapore. What's on my list? I don't really have much of a list. We can make one. I mean, like we have like a choice to make, right? We can just hunker down find a place in LA or do something else. Any suggestions? Any realistic suggestions? That's not gonna take forever. Travel, yeah, it's probably either stay or leave. It's either stay or leave. But so stay is easy. It's like we stay, we like find a place, we start renting, you know, blah blah blah, do the whole thing, move in, yada yada. If we travel, then we are gonna need a list. Yes, realistic suggestions are very, very welcome. Hawaii. Also, I do love Hawaii, but Hawaii budget is a little bit hard. So we have to be mindful of budget as well. I think going too crazy with the like the flight and hotels or whatever, hopefully would not exceed rent, if that makes sense. Because right now I'm saving because I'm not renting, but flights and Airbnbs, hotels, whatever, they will add up to like a certain amount. And so if we focus on places that could at least be equal cost, then I'm okay with that. With like the travel to whichever. Yeah, but that's kind of like exactly. So it's like we have to just keep in mind where we can go, where the cost of living is not too crazy, and we can figure out something. But true, I think most places food is cheaper than LA. One of those capsules. Okay, I need a little bit more space than that. I'm not sure. No, we're trying to figure that out too. Before leaving? Yeah. I don't actually have a place to live at the moment. We are just couch surfing / being on the streets. Yeah. So yeah, that's basically it. And then I also have to count in my monthly storage cost as well. Thank you. You know what helps make things better? If people subscribe. When people subscribe, it helps because every dollar goes towards one more potential meal to survive, one more day out on these streets. Joking. I do have my yearly pilgrimage. And another cup of coffee so I can wake up and stream. Yeah, half the dollars. But you know what? Every little bit helps. More coffee equals more streams. $1 a day. Just $1 a day. London drugs are expensive. Okay, I don't know. Okay, so is that not a real thing? Cause then I was bamboozled. Of the what place? Oh yeah, and then we have to do partner push again because we actually don't have many subs. So we're pretty low. But that's, I mean, it's not fine, but it's not great. We would have to push to renew, I suppose, to give us a little bit more than $1. Oh, my parents' place. Yeah, I guess I can go back to my parents' place, but it's just like so hard to stream there. There's just, it's like when I am home with my parents, it's literally like being a child, legitimately a child, because I don't have a car there. I don't really have much going on there. I would have like a curfew staying at home. But I guess technically everything else would be kind of free. Yeah, and I can't be loud. Yeah, I can't. I legitimately can't. My internet is so bad there. I can't even game. I mean, I can kind of game. No, I don't even have anything because my brother took apart my PC. So I don't even have like a keyboard, or I don't know where my microphone is because my brother took it with him so he can do his like Zoom meetings or whatever. Yeah, my parents sleep at like 9 or 10. It's crazy. They sleep super early. They're like actual normies. Whispering on 160p. Yeah. But I mean, I'm not there most of the time, so I'm glad they're using it, but it's like part of me is just like, man, I wish I had some kind of setup until I didn't have a setup anymore. I guess I could. I think too, flying is very tiring. Like going to the airport is really tiring. And then I just don't have a lot of clothes. Guys, I know, actually maybe for stream I also wear really similar things, but I don't have a lot of clothes on me because everything is in storage. So I've just been repeating outfits. So gross. I've been doing disgusting amounts of outfit repeating, and I don't even have full sets of clothes to like really wear out. Hiking stream? We tried a hiking stream. There's no signal. It's really bad. Like signal's so iffy. It just dropped most of the time. Yeah, Vancouver is nice. I can definitely see myself getting a little antsy though. Um, yeah, I took a lot of time to just like explore the outside. I probably haven't covered all of Vancouver, but I feel like I covered a good amount. Like I was telling my friends like the first time I visited, like my friend and I, we did an insane, thanks for the sub. We did like an insane run. They're like, oh my god, you guys did so much. I was like, yeah, I was really tired and I was like about to crash out. Because we did like, we would work out in the mornings and then we would go to like, I think one day we did like there's like a path up to Whistler, right? So we went to like the gondola thing or whatever, hiked that, walked around. It was very beautiful. Then came out, drove all the way back up to Whistler. I think I streamed there, spent the one night at Whistler, like walked around, ate dinner, signals, whatever. Spent one night, slept, woke up the next day, drove back out from Whistler. So it was just like a 1 day spree. I made content, I took photos, I did whatever, and came back out. And then we also did like, we did the gym stream, then we did like Richmond night market. One day we were just doing so much and we're like all over Vancouver, like every single part. Like we're in downtown. I think yeah, like ate food at downtown and met up with people there. Where else did we do? Like we did Granville Island and Stanley Park in 1 day as well. It was a lot. And then this was like after those few days, it was like packed into like 3 or 4 days. I think the next day I was like, okay, I'm about to crash out because like I was so tired. I don't know how my friend had so much energy. Like I was so dead. Like I don't know how we're managing to do like gym and all of this, like gym, hiking, and like having to drive like back and forth to all these places everywhere. Because then we were gonna go to Nanaimo Island or whatever, and then go from Nanaimo down to Victoria, wherever the heck that is, and stay there, look at the gardens and whatnot, and then like stay there for a few nights and then like come back into Vancouver. So I feel like I got like a really, really, really fast tour of everything. Oh yeah, whichever. One of those. Yeah, it was like some type of trip that was on the way. I was like, I think no. I was like, I think I'd rather just stay. Like, I'll miss out a little bit. And then I think we had like a meetup as well. Yeah, it's like, I don't know where everything was, but I was very tired. I could not do it anymore. But was it productive? Yeah. So this time around, it was also nice because we just had nature. We had chill time. We did 2 workout streams, but they were really good workout streams. I do kind of wish I could gym a bit more though. That's like the one thing. I feel like I am losing muscle. So there's that. And then yeah, but I don't think I got any like real suggestions for what I should do next other than just like strung together. My issue is that it's too hard to do everything. I can't edit. I don't have time to edit between like all the activities that we're doing, but yeah, I've tried it before. Whenever I've done IRL streaming, I have tried like being able to do the B-roll stream from this and be able to capture all the moments with like a vlogging camera and whatnot. It's too much as one person. I think everyone, I told my friend, they're like, yeah, that's too much for one person to do. Like you have to focus on one thing or get help. Like someone needs to either help you with the camera stuff or like help you with the editing or both. Like it's honestly too hard for one person to do. So like either, and like I discussed this before too, because I was like, either I just need to like just let me have days where I don't have to stream. Legitimately just don't have to stream. But more than just days where but then I would end up not streaming more days than streaming, but then I would also be just doing content 24/7, and then I wouldn't actually have me time. It would just be everything else. What do I want? I want to retire. I think. I don't know what I want. I'm okay with doing whichever. I don't know. But I do like, I like the idea of vlogs. Like, I think I like, if I could make vlogs, that would be amazing. What do we want? Yeah, what do you guys want? That's like the better question. Hello. Goodbye. I'm in Canada. Yeah, I am. A McChicken? Most of the time though, we can't really do gym streams because they're just so public. There's like always, I think that's nice that they have like a gym setup because, yeah, when you're just kind of like outside, there's just so many factors. Do your own I wanted to do my own exercises, but then I gave up because I volunteered myself for a YouTube video. But we don't have a gym. I'm thinking like, we don't always have a place for things. That's the hard part about not having your own space as well. Yeah, we won't have a kitchen. We won't have our baking stuff. Yeah, I don't know. But then like the barbecue sauce? I like the barbecue. Well, I mean, it's not bad. The new pan and lid, I know. I can't even use it. It's just in storage right now. No, I actually need them to see. I would rather not wear glasses. I don't like wearing glasses. They're just in my way all the time. Unfortunately. But if I don't wear my glasses, I strain my eyes too much, I've noticed. You know their oven is broken? So... so no. I also would have to like ask them if they could take me to go like buy stuff and then like do things in their kitchen, you know? I think like yeah, lurking, hello. Yeah, exactly. Had a brand, how would you describe it? What kind of brand? Just like for what the heck is Peach Fest? As a brand image, like if I were to create a product or something else. I mean, I think people just say I'm weird. Like I feel like the thing is like my personality versus aesthetics are different, if that makes sense. Like my personality is weird, but my aesthetic is very cute. Not like me, but like like what I like is cute. Hi Alex, Anur. I might go to sleep soon though. I feel like I've been sleeping at a decent hour these days. Oh, like you. I am still in Pacific time zone. Their brand is basically themselves. That's fair. That's true. Do I really look tan? I don't know what lighting I'm in, but I feel like, yeah, I've seen more comments about me being tan. But I think I've been this color for a while. If anything, I don't know. I know my other camera always makes me look pale, so I have no idea what my true colors are. What they do is an extension of who they are, including their aesthetic. Interesting. This is my natural. I can't tell. I don't know what I look like anymore. I don't know. I don't know what color is going through the camera. But I did get tan. I did get some color in China for sure. I did definitely get some sun from just being outside, though it was very rainy a lot of days as well. So I don't know if I'm like paler or darker. No, I don't touch anything with the phone camera. It's just like here. It's actually kind of sunny. Yeah. Oh, I can't see that. I can't click on the link for that. It's okay. No worries. We are still couch surfing. We are still couch surfing. But we were thinking about like what can we do next? It's like I can go home to see my parents, but at this rate, I might just not apartment hunt, which is okay. I'm like 50-50 on just embracing that lifestyle. How are my parents? They're nothing too crazy happening, just kind of the same situations as from like last year. So just managing that, prayers, nothing else happens. Really? Did it? Oh, I have to check in on them. My favorite creators. You know what's really hard is that I feel like I don't consume that much content, but if I could just try to think of like my favorite creators, one, I think it's like, but it's like so hard because I feel like I appreciate different things about different creators. It's like one is like I like their content, or like I like how like cohesive they are. It's how do I say this? Like one person I like just because like her branding just makes sense. Like anything, whatever she decides to do, like whether it's like, it just makes sense. It's very like her. Another person is like, I like the type of content he makes. It's like, it speaks to me in a certain way. Like I would never do the things that he does, but I enjoy the opportunity for like not necessarily conversation, but how he kind of invites stories. Like I think I do like learning about people's stories. Yeah. And then there's just people that I appreciate the aesthetics of their videos. But they might not, I don't know. There's just so many different elements, right? Like there's like people that I think are funny, but I don't think I necessarily like watch them all the time. I just think they're funny people. There's people that have like really amazing editing and like filming and just like the way they view everything. Some people, I don't know. But that's why it's like there's no like one big thing. Flight to EU would be less. I mean, so I actually was slightly looking into Europe. Tell me if this is true or not, but apparently there is like a holiday in Europe where people just like close down for the summer. So if I go soon, there would be nothing to do. Almost. Like everyone, it's like a vacation month for everyone. Tell me if I'm wrong. Or at least maybe it's in a lot of different countries. But they basically, it's either July or August that they have like kind of like a shutdown month where like, schools are shut down, a lot of workplaces are shut down, and you just go vacation. So if I travel there may not, if I would like to, I was like, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee, right? I'm gonna go there and the shop will probably be closed. So I'm not too sure how it works. Like obviously not everything is gonna be closed. But even the times I've been to Europe before, no one's hours are consistent. I was trying to go to the bank to withdraw money or exchange cash. They just took a random lunch break at like 3 p.m. And I was like, okay, siestas are a thing, right? Like afternoon naps, the hours are all weird. So I have no idea. That's kind of like your brain now. Is it? Is it? You think so? Quirky, unhinged, reflective, chaos gremlin. Oh, interesting. Sounds like an adventure. Nobody's working. Yeah, but then we need to eat. How we're able to stay this long, and that's one of the reasons why. That makes a lot of sense, Smitty, actually. In place of tourism, most places. Oh, really? Hmm. So our choices would be Europe or, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'm like super interested in that many places in Europe. I think I would die without Asian food. But Asian food is always like very hit or miss sometimes. Or I can just South America. If we do South America, we cannot stream. South America is not a streaming place for sure. I also would not navigate the streets of South America alone. I think my gut is telling me there's certain countries that I don't think it would be that great with technology, like with carrying too much tech, solo traveling as a woman, unfortunately. Yeah, but I would love to. I mean, if 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 I could, I would actually really want to explore parts of. I would really want to check out Brazil. I'd really want to check out Peru, actually, because I recently had some really good Peruvian food. And yeah. I was like thinking, I'm like, legitimately, it's just so I could get food. They're an off the clock police officer. That's a good thing, right? If they're a police officer. I'm pretty sure most streamers that have been to Brazil have gotten their phones stolen and snatched. It's just like, well, I think it's a pretty common thing in South America to do like phone snatching. Yeah, unfortunately. And I'm like, guys, we can't lose our phone. You know, my livelihood is on the phone. I can't. So that's just something like I would have to somehow like triple duct tape you and then I can't even reach chat anyway. So yeah, but like even in Europe, right? I'm still super careful. Like Europe is more like pickpocketing. So I obviously keep my phone pretty close and like I don't really try to carry cash or anything or any like valuables. Not that I really wear much like valuable stuff. Where a robbery happened, but someone nearby was on their day. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. I'll return you to your streamer. Imagine I can be like, oh hey, I got 100,000 bits. That's nice. Um, so I think I'm realizing, yeah, I think some places if I really want to go adventure there, I think I can't solo travel. Strangely enough, I think most of Asia is decently okay for like solo traveling. Parts of Europe, some parts get a little, yeah. Yeah, it just depends on the countries. But I think pickpocketing is one of the more common things. I don't think they'll like murder you. Though I have heard more and more stories about like they will try to follow you and like rob you as you're entering your Airbnb or hotel or something like that. So that's kind of annoying. And yeah. I think I'm a decently careful person, but I just would, we can't get robbed. I'd rather, no, I shouldn't say that. I'd like, it's just, yeah, too much importance in my phone and technology. I do like food. IRL stream in Asia. Yeah, wasn't one of the instances because like someone personally knew the streamer or something and just had like a vendetta against them? Yeah, we can't get robbed. It's just we gotta we can't lose our livelihood. Hi Jojo. Of texting. Oh. Like Vietnam during Tet. Even then, like the expenses in Vietnam compared to LA expenses, not that bad. Not that bad. The best places for solo travelers. Yeah. That's, I think, I mean, Japan is safe. China's really safe. I think as a guy you have more options because you don't really have to deal with, I just feel like you're less likely a target as a guy. Korea for sure. Honestly, I would, what's the weather like in Korea? Visit 50 states, no thanks. Some states are like better left unvisited, you know? There's just, I was thinking about this too because again, Sakura was like, have you just tried reading a book, right? Because I was like, yeah, maybe I should just go experience everything just to like bucket list or like, you know, check it off the list, right? But truly, maybe there's a point, like some places might just be a waste of time. Like I'm not too sure I want to go to random state. I don't know. But not the towns. But you know, I feel like there's not that much interesting stuff. Just like my DD driver in China said, don't you have mountains in Canada, right? Don't you have grass? Like, don't you have rivers and lakes and cities? And I'm like, that's a fair point, we do. And I'm like, that's like, well, I think Washington State still has something there. Isn't there a national park there or something like that? Bridges, yeah, rivers. Seattle. But I could, okay, low key, I want to do skincare stuff. I'm kind of scared because I've heard too many horror stories, but like my skin needs help and I would love to do some skincare stuff. But I don't know what the recovery time is. Korea is a bit more racist. Everywhere is racist except Taiwan. I'm kidding. I mean, I don't know. But I think there's racism everywhere. People are just haters, man. Skid Row or China? I would probably pick China over Skid Row. Slightly though. It only beats Skid Row just by a little bit. I've been like getting pimples and a little oily. I don't know. Like I there's so many random abbreviations that there's like PDRN. And other stuff. You know, like alt therapy, on the skin blasters, skin peels, micro needling, macro needling. I don't know. It's just a lot. But they might not have 5G. Oh, that's true too. Signal is another thing I have to think about. Christine explores? I do like exploring. That is true. For many things intriguing. I do have too many interests and too many hobbies. Are natural. Oh, I don't know. Tea tree makes me dry. I'm like mixed. So tea tree always makes me really dried out, which I guess does help with pimples, but then it makes my skin a little bit patchier too. No cold places preferably. Kindred spirit, I see. So we just, yeah, maybe you guys also just like to explore. But yeah, so I don't know, everywhere can be a little, but I get that too. And then also like just hearing like Ali's experience about London too, where they were like uber racist against Asians. I was like, that's kind of sad. That's really, really sad. What do the Brits have to say for themselves? Which you also do. That is true. That is very true. So maybe during this time, I just have to go and experience new things. Where should we go? Not Skid Row. Let's go somewhere relatively safe. Let's not activate my fight or flight. But maybe we can go to a new place. Not go too crazy though. Because I think my thing right now that's driving me crazy is just not having access to a gym because I'm moving around so much. So I would like to still have a gym somewhere and still have time, like not go too crazy with getting like the 10, 20K steps because we're IRL streaming all the time, but have a little bit of balance. Do some IRL streaming, go to the gym, poop on a toilet, you know, sleep, hydrate, eat some food. A crunch, is that everywhere? Somali, right, perfect. A whole new world, but not too crazy. Oh my god, which is just about your trip to Mississippi. That's what yeah, so London does have a good, they do have Asian population. But think of the history. England colonized a lot of random countries. So a lot of people moved from the countries they were colonized from into the UK. And since then, Great Britain has become a little bit less great because they were great at like a certain point in time when they were also like, we should just go colonize people. So now they're not like very happy about their current situation. So I heard because yeah, so they're not. I don't know. It's kind of messed up. It's been a couple years. It's been a couple 100 years. You know, like hopefully you think they move on, but I think they're not really teaching this or something. They're still holding some type of resentment. But I'm like, you brought this upon yourself historically. I don't know. Counts as acro yoga. I think any kind of yoga is good for me. I apparently am just really not, I have no sense of balance. Hotel gym reviews? I could, but that's like, then I, unless we're like hotel hopping to a bunch of different hotels, it's kind of like, and can be far more effective. I do like the gym though, but I agree. Like I also need flexibility. I think I should just do it all. The sun never sets on the British Empire. Is that what it says? That move to he misses real Chinese food. Yeah, yeah. Chinatowns. That's true. So many places have a Chinatown. And balance on one leg. I can't. I've fallen. I've just fallen already just thinking about it. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, any band hammers? It's okay. It's a lifestyle. I mean, it's just part of it. What can I say? But I think okay, that last gym stream, right? When I was like gymming with Ale, that made me realize so much. I am really not balanced. I'm too right leg dominant. The minute Ali was like, hey, you need to shift your weight to your left leg, I almost wanted to die. Like, I could barely finish the set because I don't know, it was like the amount of stress on my left leg was so bad. And so now I'm like, okay, I really should focus on single leg, a lot more iso movements, but then I'm not really building like my compound movements. But then I'm like, I guess I should really just learn to balance out. But I started trying to do more balance out things, but then I got impatient and I was like, I don't have time to be at the gym for so long because I have to do iso movements all the time. But yeah. Is in San Fran? Do you feel race if someone can't do the difference? No, I don't think so. I think if you don't know, that's okay. I think it's like when you try to force it, like you're like, I'm gonna just assume that you are this type of race or like group you guys all together. That's more racist. If you can't tell the difference just because and you just ask, you know, like what their ethnicity is, and that's fine. Well, everyone needs a scapegoat. It's like it's a vicious cycle. So, I mean, this is kind of happening in Canada, right? So like Canada opened up more immigration for Indian people. I don't know what's going on there, but like I don't know if it's specifically Indian people. And then now a lot of Canadians are upset about that they let people in. But apparently years ago, they were not happy about Asian people, specifically like Chinese people coming in. But now there's like Chinatowns. So give it some time and then we'll have assimilation and integration. You're asking the right way. Yeah, just try. Try your best. You know, try to do it inoffensively. You would be my scapegoat, Landy? It's happening everywhere, yeah. It does happen everywhere. People always blame immigrants, which is crazy. But assimilation. Am I Korean? I'm not. I'm not Korean. We'll find you and mix with you. Oh my god, thank you. I wonder if I would be racist. I don't know. What if I've accidentally been racist and I don't even know? Are you Singaporean? You're still unhappy about Chinese people? Yeah, but I don't know. I thought a lot about that too, like historically and in modern times. It's a very hard conversation to kind of think about. Is it racist if you don't know? No, I don't think it's racist if you don't know. But I think like there's like good or like bad ways to like kind of ask about it. Oh, the 10,000? Interesting. Wait, so I learned. So I think Australia was playing in soccer, football, World Cup things. Is it to ask about someone's ethnicity? No. There's nothing wrong with asking someone about their ethnicity. There is something wrong with assuming something about someone's race and ethnicity though. Kind of like not, yeah, I think that's a European thing. I think Europe does not realize like that's like no longer a used term against Egypt. Yeah, so apparently was it so like I don't know what it was. Someone was telling telling me that like for when Australia lost, right? They were they were doing some type of chant. They're like, we're getting deported. And there's more to it, but I forget. They're like, we're getting deported. Your president's a sex offender. And I was like, oh, I can't. I don't have anything to say. I don't have anything to say to that. So, yeah. That was like their chant or something. Someone find this out. I'm not a sports person. Yeah, and I was like, fair enough. I just think it's so funny. Like, we're getting deported. I was like, oh, well. Yeah, wait, so Landy, did you root for Australia or did you root for Egypt? In times are wild. Yeah, I'm curious for my fellow Americans. What are your thoughts? Are you feeling slightly racist today? How do you guys feel about immigrants? I gotta ask, because I'm sure someone out there probably feels very strongly. You're for legal immigration? That's totally fair. Legal immigration's great. Controlled isn't bad. What do you mean by controlled? Or control of what? Matter of law, not ethnicity. The law for immigration? I think the issue is part of the issue is that yeah, the issue is the enforcement of it, right? Because yes, people have illegally immigrated, but the pros and cons, right? Like the trade-off, I should say, is it worth spending tax dollars to oust illegal immigrants? Or should we focus on doing other things? Like better prevention of people crossing the borders or whatever, right? But I feel like a certain someone has decided to, again, use immigrants as easy scapegoats, but then also, instead of actually finding said illegal immigrants, they're just targeting anyone that looks like they could have immigrated, which would be technically all of us, because this is not our native land, correct? Like all of us should leave, except they're not. They're using colorism, right? Because if you're not white or white passing, you are a bit more of a target than someone who is more like white passing, right? Which is crazy because there's a lot of us that have done the very legal journey, or illegal, whatever. Are just overstaying their visas, or that. Fights for land, exactly. Like, I know, but if I'm being honest, I don't really think, I could be wrong. So I'm kind of curious as to what is it about illegal immigrants? Like, is there any sort of like publication that's showing that illegal immigrants are committing more crime than the average legal stayer of America? Legal citizens? Are they avoiding taxes? Probably, but so do the rich 1% of America. So you know what? Like, whatever. Are they taking away jobs from other people? I don't think so. I'm not too sure about that. So yeah, so it's kind of like, was it even worth putting a lot of time and effort to focus on illegal immigration as an issue versus a few other things that we can help out with? They pay more into the system than they get out of it. That immigrants commit less crime per capita. They take one person who happened to be illegal and did crime. Yes, yeah, propaganda. They commit way less crime, usually because they're afraid of getting deported. Fair enough. Immigrants pay taxes, by the way. You also have fugitive criminals crossing the border unchecked. Yeah, that should be more of like a prevention thing, you know? I feel like there should be better checks about the like people coming in and out. But also, fugitives and criminals, what are they trying to do in America? Or what's their purpose of visiting America? We're like not that great of a place to commit crime in. On the legal immigration part, because they don't want to get caught. True. They're actually paid taxes without getting any benefits. You think illegal immigration is an issue since the criminal rate increased due to letting aliens come into the country? I guess I would want to know how they're determining that, because I don't know if criminal rates increasing just because there's more people, or like because there's more. I kind of need to understand a little bit more about that. Worth more in other countries, that's fair. Quality of life getting worse. To get rich. Lenny, is this about America? Is this about us? Stats say the opposite. Yeah, I don't know the full study of this, so I don't have the numbers in front of me or anything like that. So I'm curious too, because it's like, where are the sources kind of saying this from? But I understand the logics. Like, people, if you are illegal, you're just trying to make money. You're just trying to get some American dollars so you can bring it back to your country. Fair enough. But and you're working at like an honest wage, sure, that's cool. I do know some places where the illegal immigrants are, like, because of their status, they're not able to hold a job. They don't really get many job opportunities, and then they may turn to crime. So I can see that as well. So I don't know. People have to be careful because Russia are not friendly countries, and people, they can sneak in. Sorry to attack your heart personally. That's fair enough. Less than 1 for every immigrant relative of 10. That will take years to fix. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing that I think about economy though. I think economy, it's always gonna go up and down. That's just how it is. Like, someone's gonna write a policy to put something in place that will like push interest rates or like supply and demand. Like, something's always gonna move it. But then someone's gonna write another policy that's gonna kind of reverse all of that, right? That might focus on more social things, whatever, or like create more debt or whatever, or to consumer, whatever. So I think the economy will just always be swinging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So yeah, I think the reality is just like, you just kind of have to hunker down, like be smart about your money, donate to me, subscribe to me, because I'm the best financial advisor you'll ever have. and then just kind of like ride out the lows and then get through the high, you know, and enjoy the highs. Because I feel like, you know, but truly, I think that's kind of it. So I feel like if you were to vote for a political party based on economy and their economic policies, I mean, I think it makes sense if you are, for example, if you're older, you're like closer to the end of your life, you're like, listen, I want to enjoy my money more, right? Like, I want to enjoy my money more. So you're gonna try to vote for things that like, or parties or whoever that will believe in you being able to keep more of your tax dollars or whatever. But other people may believe in a little bit more socialism, right? It's telling people wait, Woody, that's so true. It's like, trust me, I can give you great financial advice. I'm homeless, by the way. I need your money so I can get a home. But truly, great financial advice. Yeah. Paying our national debt down. What is debt anyway, but a concept? Honestly, what is money anyway, but a made up concept? Because it's so made up, I think you guys should just give it to me. Because like, money isn't real, okay? Money isn't real. Nothing is real. Time is a construct. Our lives are not real. So you know what? Just hand it over and I will burn it for you. Because money is the root of all evil. Something like that. I think someone says that. Money comes and goes, and that's why it should come into my wallet and go away from your wallet. Who's with me? It's a cycle, just like the economy. Now you're getting it. Huh? It's always no. It's just like it just. Thank you for supporting the dream. You're with us. Thank you. But it's a transfer to the top. I believe there is a way to try to transfer it to the bottom. Yeah. Oh, I'm Taiwanese. You never asked. You were asking if I was this, and I said no. But my ethnicity is Taiwanese. Yeah, there are a lot of wealth transfer to the top, but I believe starting with the good people, which is why we need a little bit of socialism, there are ways to transfer it to the bottom. This way. Started from the bottom and now we're slightly higher because we got a sub. That's crazy. Only 10 subs. It's just a small dream. Didn't want to be too greedy. Are we close? Oh, yeah. Didn't want to be too greedy, you know. I think everyone's kind of, well, I don't know, maybe not everyone, but I think a lot of streamers are kind of low on subs from what I'm understanding. Socialism, my concept of socialism is kind of sacrificing things for like the greater good. Sacrificing your individual needs, because there's pros and cons to everything. What I do appreciate and I do quite love about America is that you can technically be whatever the heck you want to be. Like America supports individualism to like the tippity, like, but you could be individually very, very poor, individually very, very wealthy, and like individually committing crime or individually not committing crime. Like you can do, like, I don't know, there's like this like kind of like pride in thank you for capitalism. I mean socialism. I don't know which one we're supporting.
Hamlet gifted a tier 1 sub to Fixtate. They
Thank
have given
you,
13
thank
gift
you.
subs in the channel.
I appreciate it. So, but I think when you're too individualistic, you kind of forget about community, and you kind of forget about kind of like having to sacrifice things for the greater good. 35% give subs. Oh, that's great. When you hit the goal consistently. Yeah, once I hit the goal consistently. But it's hard, right? Because I was having this discussion like when I was visiting China. Like I think for me, honestly, I was not that impressed with China, but the food I was not that impressed. But I think people look at China like, wow, China's so like advanced with like technology and stuff like that. But they went through so much to get to that point. There's an idea of like, well, one, they went through communism. And then like I feel like there's a part of that where it was kind of like they're gonna try to build this society together. So everyone has to suffer a certain amount of being uncomfortable for the greater good. In America, we would never be like, I earned this with my 2 hands. Like it's never, it's like I did this, and this to get to where I am. Why should I have to help people who are doing worse than us? Or like worse than I am or whatever, right? It's like, why? It's kind of like I had to go through it to suffer to get to where I am versus like whatever. But here's the thing. People who were able, exactly, I totally agree with the balance. Where that balance is, I don't know. Because if you were to tell me to be like a politician or whatever, I don't know. But if you want something, then you have to be willing to sacrifice a certain something to get that. If you want the technology advances, you have to be like willing to sacrifice your wealth, your comfortability for the greater good. But I feel like most people don't even want to pay their taxes. Well, to be fair, I don't really know what our taxes are being used for. The French Revolution. Yeah, I don't have a good answer to this. Historically, like so many countries have seen so many different things. I don't think there's any one country that I'm like, we should emulate this perfectly to a T. Courtesy of the government. Oh. Hello. Hello. Is going to the right places. Yeah. And that's why I guess voting is important because, well, we can only hope that we vote for the people that will be using our tax dollars to the best of their ability, even though it's hard. It's really hard to make everyone happy, to be fair. Yeah, I think the issue is truly what is fair. I don't think there is anything that's fair. But a lot of people are not happy to be sacrificing more than they have to. And that's why we have the government, because the government that we vote into power is the one that will kind of control it to a certain amount. Yeah. But I think without a government, like chaos would be even worse. So I do believe that we still need That's true. You know what? Then let's just make no one. That's true. At least what's better? Only having like one group be happy, or just make everyone unhappy? Choose so and it works for them. Yeah, I don't know. So many thoughts. It's hard out here. I don't know. I don't have a solution. I'm glad you guys are thinking about it though, because if you guys have a solution, that would be great. Please get yourself into the government. Help us all, please. If you haven't thought about it, maybe it's worth like a conversation to think about too. And I will be here to entertain. Yes, yes, yes. I will be here to entertain. That's right. That's right. Until I find, I don't know. Yes, help me survive this economy. No, I don't like politics. I will never get into politics. I just have a lot of thoughts, no answers, some questions, etc. Why are you gonna go cry in the shower? Are you okay? Yes. And I would make an excellent court jester, because what other roles would you take in a kingdom? Like, I don't want to work in the barns as like a stable person. Actually no, I do like horses though, so I feel like okay. Do I want to become a knight and stab people? Nah, because I can get stabbed back. Do I want to be a courtesan? Nah. Do I want to deal in politics? Nah, too much paperwork. Do I want to work a farm? No, I can't. I don't have a green thumb. Court jester. It's great. I'm here for a good time and a fun time, and that's it, right? And usually I'm there to entertain when there's special occasions, like for food. And so I could eat. Gives you headaches? It gives me headaches too. What? No, what's wrong with horses? Hi, Stratty. A mine? You want me to mine? Physical labor is just not my thing. Full-time streamer. Part-time because I'm homeless. Well, you know what? When people did like Shakespeare plays, they would have men dress up as women. So I could just be that. I could just pretend to be a man that has to be a woman, you know? It's a wrap. That's true. Good thing I'm funny. Oh yeah, have fun. Are red flags? Why? When are you getting home then? I don't know. I feel like my manly, womanly voice. I think it's just my normal. I think I have a pretty deep voice for a girl, so I think I can pass. I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of avoiding apartment hunting because my stuff is in storage. And then my friends are like, come visit us. And I was like, okay. And then I'm like, this is kind of nice. Like, what's the rush in going back, you know? Except I have to go back because I need my medicine. But then other than that, like, I don't have a place to live, so maybe I should just. No, I don't have a very, very high voice. Which makes her high maintenance. Oh, that's true. Okay, well, I do enjoy horseback riding, but I don't really get to. Housing situation, however. Yeah, that's true. But I will admit, my social battery, guys. Though, strangely enough, it wasn't really that bad. Like, I think doing things as like one big group, there's like 7 or 8 of us or something. There are like 7, 8 of us. So it was just like, it was like a lot of hanging out, like a lot of just doing things together as a group, like a lot of like streaming stuff, a lot of like bouncing. Yeah, and like shared spaces too. I think, but like my heart is way more full from being around people that I enjoy being around, but I am a little bit more tired. Like sometimes I just need like alone time. But what I realized from this trip too is being around people is good for you. Drinking water is good for you, and being around good people is good for you. Pains me to say as an introvert. But you know, it's like one of those things where yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I had certain moments where I was like, guys, I think there's like a part of me that has just been alone for so long. And like doing this whole streaming thing, like no coworkers, like nothing. I don't need to like practice the muscle of like just being socially cordial. So I can handle most social situations, especially on like a very like shallow greeting level, if that makes sense. But it's been a while since I've been with friends that I'm just like, okay, we can like talk about like cool stuff, deeper stuff, like all these other things too. But that also is just like a whole nother thing to kind of like practice. But like right now when I'm streaming on Twitch, it's kind of just like a one-way monologue, and I don't have like necessarily like the verbal feedback to improve my socialization. I'm INFP. Yeah, INFP. But it's good too because sometimes you just get so wrapped up in like the voices in your head, you know, that you don't really realize like, I don't know, some things. Feels glasses even think. Voice message on Discord. Voice message on Discord. You'll be successful yourself. That's true too. That's true too. I mean, I had like a lot of like discussions about like it's good because like we had discussions about like content creation and streaming and stuff. And I think I've like kind of mentioned this on stream, but like they really helped me kind of get to the root of it, right? Which is like, I enjoy streaming because I feel like I have this very peaceful space for me to just like talk about anything, like talk about my day, talk about my thoughts, like, which I have a lot of, etc., etc. But I think one of the struggles that most streamers, social media people, like what have you, is that there is a lot to becoming very popular and very on the map. Yeah, burnout too, but just like the process of like achieving X number of viewerships, X amount of sponsorships, whatever, right? Like those kinds of metrics. There's like a lot that goes into it. The networking, the socializing, the what have you. And how do I say this? That's just not for me. It's honestly very against the grain of my personality and like what brings me peace. Does that make sense? I have never been one for fame. I don't want to become famous. I don't really care about like attention. I don't really actually like people looking at me or interacting with me, which is kind of awful when you're in this space, right? I don't really care to put myself in social circles that I don't resonate with. But unfortunately, in this business, it's a mix of everything. Like you're gonna get a mix of characters. You're gonna be with a lot of people that love attention and will do things for attention, and they're okay with that, right? Like I am less okay with that. Like I don't like doing things for attention, just for the sake of attention, especially if it's stupid to me, you know? You want to be chilling at home? Yeah, because like I don't like everyone's different, right? So I think like when I was like soul searching a little bit, I was like, yeah, I really don't like attention. I really don't care for it. It doesn't give me like a dopamine hit. I was like, what gives me a dopamine hit is doing well. So like the only metric I have of doing well is like if I were to get like a big number of subs or like a big boost in like a viewership or something like that, it would make me feel like I did something interesting. Like I did a good job, like I did a good stream, or I did something that was like worth, you know, the subs or the numbers or whichever. But it's not really about like having more eyes on me. It's more of just like the metric is like I correlate that with just doing well because I want to do a good job. But it's not because I want more viewers so I can become famous and more noticed. Does that make sense? Does that kind of like, yeah. Or it's like if I make something, I'm like very like I want, and then people give good feedback on it, like, oh, if I make something like, oh, I want to see more of that, I want to buy it, or like I want to like see you do more of it, and like there's more views or on it or whatever, or like whatever correlation to that, I'd be like, okay, cool, it's something I like to do. Yeah, no, I like that stuff is just like not something I can do. So I can't really play into that, and I'm not willing to play into that. And then I think I'm like kind of realizing like maybe there is a way for me to just do this and be at peace. Yeah, just be myself, which fortunately or unfortunately, that means I'm not gonna be doing as many collabs with people because those collabs rely on you to clip farm, right? It relies on you to clip farm. It relies on you to react in certain ways that will get a reaction from the audience. You know? Yeah, I've always been a very like numbers driven person. I like money. I like data. I like numbers. I like yeah, but I mean even then, I'm like, for me, money is just for my safety. Like it's like a comfort thing. It's like, okay, I won't be homeless. Ahaha, the irony, right? It's not because I want to use that money to like do anything crazy. Does that make sense? It's more of like, oh, okay, I can have a sense of freedom and a sense of like, okay, I can like travel to places and I'm not gonna die on the street somewhere, whichever. Yeah. So that's just like the means for me to make sure I'm not gonna just kaput somewhere. The poverty day, they just record random day. Interesting. Yeah, I like recognition to be for my work. So like it, like I hope it's like, okay, cool, like people subscribe or people like follow because they're like, wow, that person's entertaining. I'd be like, heck yeah, I'm entertaining. That's right. But other than that, it's not really for like fame. Feel like a person could not be a streamer influencer, thought about it but just couldn't fake a reaction. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm here trying to find a way around it. Like surely there's like, I'm sure there's ways around it. I think. But part of me was that too, because I was very conflicted. I was like, well, am I just being lazy for not wanting to play the game? Which is like, the game is like, happens in corporate, happens everywhere, which is that you have to participate or else you don't get anywhere, right? So if I want to become more famous or more have more viewers or have whatever, I would have to put myself in this situation to play the game of meeting other people in the space, acting a little bit ridiculous, but also making good first impressions, yada yada yada, with people that I may not even actually like as a person. So there's like a lot of that. I just feel like there's a lot of people that tolerate each other and like act like they're really good friends with each other, but they like aren't, and it's very sad to see. But you know, content creation, social media, it's one of those weird places where the lines of professional and personal are just kind of blurred. So my thing is, I think after some serious evaluation, is that I think I'm not gonna play the game. Like I was genuinely interested in just like being around people that are creators because I just wanted to be inspired and see like how they do their day-to-day, and like be around a lot of energy that's like, oh my god, like you're a streamer, me too, like we can go on these adventures together. But I'm good. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, and so I think I had a lot of bit of like guilt over it, because I'm like, if I'm not doing it, am I actually working hard? Like, am I actually doing the right thing and like working hard to make content if I'm not doing these ridiculous like collab streams and grinding streaming like 24/7 and doing all this stuff? And I was like, well, surely there's something there where I can be at peace, still work hard, and still hopefully make the upwards climb. Yeah. On YouTube? Yeah, I can't edit. That's, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty basic. I think most people are, but I think too, the other thing is that you really have to love the thing you do. Just a little bit. Because that is the thing that's gonna get you through when the times are tough, right? And I was like, I don't love interacting with other people. I don't mind it sometimes in small doses, but I don't love it. I don't like this Riz content. No, I don't like the Riz content. I don't like being mean to people for no reason. I don't like being loud and obnoxious in public for a reaction. That's not me. And like I don't like disturbing other people. I don't know, just you know. To edit, I've tried asking. Any volunteers? has a bit more direction. If you have a direction, I'd love to hear it. Doesn't like stepping on people. Hi Jules, are you? Yeah, I think like I don't know. The worst errors on the site. But it's interesting because like the landscape of Twitch has really changed. Now it feels more like sort of the reality TV-esque stuff, right? So it's really interesting to see. Obviously because of all the changes, like I don't really know where I fit in as a streamer because I'm not with like the popular stuff, right? I'm not like doing the I don't know what they do. They're just like hello and then they're like wow, Riz and stuff like that. Randomly woke up. Wow, is this me haunting your dreams? It's like, huh, something's telling me to wake up. It's me, your stream. And some possibly explore. Not a bad idea. I mean, maybe I should just fully embrace it, guys, and just like gung-ho, but maybe plan a little bit because trips are not easy. I'm realizing this too. I do need to plan a little bit more. And we do need to have just a bit more of a goal when we do this traveling, and maybe just a little bit less stress because the 12 hours a day is kind of a lot, I'll admit. No, I don't mind it though, you know? Like I don't mind it, but I think it's not healthy. I think it's not healthy to just be outside all the time. As much as I say touching grass is good, I actually think like environmental pollution on your skin is like not that good. With a pass and path similar to your own. Yeah, I'm just curious though, because I don't know what kind of content creation path I want to take. Am I tan? People have been saying I'm tan. I can't tell if it's just the camera. On the micro day to day. Hazmat suit. Oh, okay, wow. I've been getting that a lot today. I thought I looked the same color as usual, but maybe not. But yeah, maybe you guys can decide my next adventure. But seriously, decide my next adventure, please. If you want to plan it, even better. If you can find a place where I should stay, and let me know any visa requirements. But anything I need to prepare for, that would be great too. I think we have an ideas channel, don't we? Let me check. The Discord. Content ideas. Finding a place? Oh, to live? Wait, we can't do that though because doxing. Don't have to show your address. It's kind of hard though, because a lot of people kind of easily recognize apartments. It's kind of scary. I don't know, like they'll see like a little bit, they're like, oh my god, is this? I've seen it on so many TikToks. Like I've actually been on the apartment hunting TikTok, right? And people be like, oh my god, this is this apartment, blah 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 blah. I'm like, even if they didn't end up going with it, it's kind of like they can recognize the area they were in. No, just from showing the apartment. It's people are, there's people who will like look out the window and identify. It's crazy. Yeah. More IRL collab streams in the future. We were just talking about how like, I don't know. I think unless if they're like friends of mine, I don't know if I'm gonna like seek out more collabs. I don't mind it. I think IRL is like would be a great thing to do. Some sort of AI that can tell, oh my god, that's crazy. They are. I mean, I definitely have a lot of fun collabing with friends. But I do think chat is a little bit more quiet when we have collabs. Though I guess that does kind of make sense. In a good or bad way. It's not necessarily bad, but then I'm just like, all right, guys, when I have cute girls on my stream, it would be kind of great if you guys would show up. You know? Yeah, just cuz like if we want to keep having cute girls on stream, it helps to just have a little bit more. Yeah, I get that you guys get shy, but that is not the time to be shy. That is not the time to be shy. That's the time to be like, wow, cool, excitement, exclamation mark. Have a multiple cute girls on stream. But thank you. Yeah, I need you guys to wingman for me so I can keep having cute girls on stream. For sure. Yeah, but I do think the morning streams are hard though, because you guys are out there. And then like like when we're IRL streaming, I can't see chat. Like I'm blind. I did not wear my glasses. And so when we're walking with a stick too, like I can't, like it kind of like bounces, right? So I like the chat's like moving and like I can't really like read the chat. I know. Okay, I think you guys just have to entertain yourselves in chat. Like honestly, this is the one time I'll give you permission to just talk to yourselves in chat. You can just be like, wow, how's the weather? Oh my god, so hot. You know what? Maybe you guys could just ask each other about the weather. Or something, like cause I can't, when I'm far away, like I'm not gonna be able to read you guys, so sorry, but you guys are just gonna have to talk to each other. Like that's the only solution. Literally do some small talk about sports, talk about politics. Don't get too crazy though, all right? We're all friends here. Don't I don't know, just be nice, talk to each other. Like have a crush? Yes, say that to the other girls when they're here, that I'm new here and I have a crush on you. Not to be shy around multiple cute girls. I know it's hard because I'm like that. I know I'm telling you guys to do something that I probably would never do. You know? Yes, yeah, just say something. Yeah, say something to each other. Like you guys can be off topic. It's okay. And the chat's about politics. Imagine. I think it's just kind of for me. It's kind of like, oh, like my chat is also here to support um us together as streamers, if that makes sense. Because I understand that chat's like a little bit quieter because like I'm obviously not able to respond and like read and talk about everything. But then I think it's hard when if their chats, right, are moving and like my chat is being shy. I feel like we're not pulling our weight, guys. But I understand. I feel like we're probably the type just like, oh, let's like observe what's going on. But it doesn't though. But think of it this way. When you have the popular big streamers, right? They have tens and thousands of chats. So it's not pointless. Just emote. Just go lol emote. Just emote spam. Like you guys can just dance emote. Like what's the point of having emotes if we don't use them, you know? Add a few words because I actually don't know of I think sometimes the chat gets like a yeah, talk about, you know, a little something. I think is important. I just think it's like more of like a rally of things to like show support for everyone. Just spreading good vibes, if that makes sense. Yeah, just spreading good vibes. Yeah, these are cute. You know, we have these emotes. Give a little hug, just you know, just like and chill. You don't have to say everything all the time, but a little pop in, just like, cause you know what's really awkward, guys, is that when chat is not talking, you know, when chat is not talking, and then there's just the one, you know, that one guy that is just the one guy. You know what I mean? And we can't let the one guy to be eating. Oh, what happened? Who was it? No. It's not calling any one specific person. But you know, like when you see it, you'll know it. Wait, what do you mean it's best to be the one guy? I was out of country and keeping up on VODs. Totally fair, Witty. Where'd you go, by the way? Who wasn't talking? A lot of people weren't talking, but honestly, I think everyone was at work, so I don't blame them. Oh, you get the streamer attention. Oh. No. It's like I mean, you guys know. I feel like you guys are probably like do collabs? Oh. Does that change anything? If it's like the notifications? We had some updates. So like now I think we have a new bot to announce lives. But yes. I will. Okay. You're right. I had many important realizations. Many important realizations this whole Vancouver trip. Being in nature really does something. Also being around people really does something. So, yeah. I have learned that sometimes I under-communicate. Let's unpack that. Oh, yeah, sorry. I think that was the bot, though. The bot did not update. I think I under-communicate because in the past, I would say, I have gotten negative feedback for voicing my opinions or kind of like voicing my thoughts. So I kind of have it in me to be like, I shouldn't say much because people don't care and people don't want to hear and people will figure it out anyway, because you guys are all strong, independent people. Leave us on red. Yeah, there's like so much that went into it, because there were, you'd be surprised, there were the people that ruined my trust in my DMs, and like that have really ruined my, not ruined, that have greatly impacted and colored my Twitch streaming experience. Here in real life, I think a little bit of both, because I, like, other than Twitch streams, I really don't talk to a lot of people, you know? I actually don't really talk to a lot of people. So they at least banned them. Yeah, now they have been removed, but when I was first going through all of the craziness, I didn't know how to handle it. Like, it was a very new situation, and it was also like, I also didn't know who I could trust at that time, because there were people that I thought I could trust that I couldn't trust. So as like a catch-all, I kind of was like, here's my new policy, is like, I am just not gonna talk in the DMs. Like, anything you need to say, you can say it in Discord, like whatever it is. Like, you don't need if you don't need me to respond individually, cool. Yeah. Cause I think the hard part is, like, I think while there's some really truly like genuine people that would not, like 99%, 95% would not abuse the DMs, there's like the fact that just like, why? And they take up the most time, they type the most, they're saying the most ridiculous things, yada yada yada. So at the time I didn't know how to handle it, and so like my only policy at that point was like, just, I am not, like, I thought the fairest thing was to just close it all off and make it just be like, unless if it's an emergency, like, it's just, you know, closed. That was like my idea of like, that's like the fairest solution I had, because I thought it would be unfair if I was like, I'll answer some DMs and not other DMs, right? But I was like, this policy at least seems fair, because then no one gets a DM. Like, no one gets that, right? But a lot of the situations were taken out of hand because, yeah. So from then on, right, it was just very hard for me to like even accept being parts of communities, or like being open to like talking to other people, just because of that policy. And just in my head, like, those messes were just horrible to be in. And I've told the story on stream now, but like back when I was suffering through it, like, I think no one knew, except the mods. Here's the thing, some of my worst betrayals are by mods, right? Now we got a chill group of people for mods, but so that's even harder when it's like, again, like the people that are supposed to help you and trust you are like the ones also kind of creating havoc for some reason. And that's why it's just, yeah. But I don't know why I did this, but I think every streamer probably has like a few stories like that. It's such a hard read. No, it's totally fair. And so I think I was like, I don't really know what's going on other channels. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to trust. It's hard to trust like the internet and everything. And I thought I was trying to be decently fair or whichever. From the raving community, sound like you have stories. You got betrayed by what? What did they do? Mods are basically your employees. You're going to have bad apples. Yeah, the hard part is they're unpaid. Mods are not paid. They volunteer to help you, and you're like, oh, that's cool. But then they kind of break your trust a little bit, and you're like, it's hard to see trusting mods. Yeah, so I don't know. I still don't really have a fair thing, but I do feel like I could be better about my communication as well. And whatever. But I think that was like basically my train of thought, and I think I skewed it a little bit too much to one side. They still got to follow your policies. Yeah. What was worse is when I first started, I didn't know I needed to have policies, if that made sense. I was just like, I don't know anything about Twitch. I don't know anything about the rules. And they're like, yeah, we know you gotta like do this, 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 and this. They know about tech. Why do streamers not know anything about technology? Why do we suck at this? Why does every streamer, we're just like, yeah, this little gadget thing, like, oh, what is this? All I wanted to do was play League of Legends. I'm just really friendly. I don't even think I'm that friendly. I'm just like, oh, okay, that's cool. No one teaches how to be a streamer. That's true. That's true. Makes you learn. We're all just like, yeah, we just don't get it. No, it really is tech. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why we're so bad at tech. Oh, are people just immediately hostile though? Okay, so if I were to respond to DMs and I want to set the boundaries, I should be like, what do you want from me? So I set the tone as hostile, so they know it's not a friendly, open conversation thing. It's like a what do you want? Is that what I should do? Because these kids know how to do everything. That's true, maybe. Okay, I'm inviting. So then, should I get to the point? So should I not respond? An AI assistant. They ask all the hard questions. Okay, so and then DM people any questions you have. Okay. That's a good response to the hate messages. What do you want? Get to the point. And then bring it up to the person of interest. Oh. Okay, I see. Anyway, we'll figure that out. I think perhaps my first thing is to probably just announce if or when I'm gonna go live, I guess. Maybe that will help. And then maybe tell you guys where I'm going. No, but don't you like the surprise? To provide a hostile response. Except if that happens, then you're gonna screenshot. You're gonna screenshot it one day. You'll be like, hey, I'm a friendly person who wants to help you out. And I'll be like, what do you want? And then it's gonna be like, oh my god. Then it's gonna be like blackmail, and then they're gonna be like, wow, this streamer is actually so mean, even though she acts all fake nice online, but in the DMs, she's just like, what do you want? Honestly, it's okay though. I feel like at this point, most of you guys like know me to a certain extent that even if something like that comes out, you'll be like, oh, that's just Christine making a joke, being a meme. See what all the fuss is about. Keep us okay. Trying to be helpful. Oh, we want. Hey, I'll be streaming tomorrow in 2 hours. I do have a channel for ideas. Pop them in there. Sometimes you lose in suspense, other times it's also fun to be excited. That's true, that's true. Usually it's less excitement though and a lot more anxiety because I don't tell anyone, I'm like, I have to plan the and it's like pack, and then that's kind of just me. I'm like, it's like, that's kind of me behind the scenes. That's some really nice reflection. So go edit those bots. Even if they're enabled. Oh my god, please, clip away. Please, if you even want to edit the clips. I would not be opposed. So you like organized chaos? I do. Like, I think as spontaneous as I want to be, you gotta plan for spontaneity. I don't know if that makes sense, but you kind of have to plan for spontaneity. A hint. I'll give you guys a heads up. I'll be like, you know what it is? It's my lack of commitment. Here's the thing, right? The past 2 days, I was legitimately like, I should stream. But guess what happened? I got too comfortable. I was actually gonna stream outside today in the morning, right? And I was like, I can do this. Like, just stream outside, like you know, do the thing. But then, you know what I was like? I was like, ugh, I don't want to buy more data. And the other times you're streaming outside, it was a little bit iffy here and there on the signal. So I was like, do I want to deal with that? Nah. And so I was like, I'll just stream when I get back. But I did that the other day too. And I got back late. And then I got comfortable. And then I was just like, So if I made an announcement like, hey guys, I'm going to stream outside today. And then I end up not streaming outside, people are going to be like... The clip command? Oh, I don't know. Anything about editing? I get this feeling that you're a fast learner. Also be spontaneous. To clip and post it on Discord. Yeah, you can. That's something I will allow DMs for. Or yeah, if you wanna wait. The clips, I think Landy did some magical thing where it's like if you clip, it actually posts the clip to my Discord now. Technology is wild. I don't know what that is though. But that's wild. If you want to post your edits, I actually genuinely think it would be a good way to get feedback too, because if you post in Discord, like, other people will watch your edits, and if they like it, they'll be like, yeah. It was like some people have made edits before too, and I think the community really enjoyed that. Yeah, they weren't necessarily like a for shorts or anything. It was just like a small mini edit of stuff. We have one. It's the Just Christine things. Make a clips channel and create another YouTube. Whoever does clips for you, if they post on there, you can use the clips on your own channel. Wait, if they post on there, you can use a I don't really know how YouTube works. What could possibly go wrong? And decision paralysis, Eric. Decision paralysis. Oh, wait, so... Oh, really? No, this is the same one. But I guess lighting is different because I'm inside. Perseverance. Perhaps I should learn how to be the tech person. I still don't really know something SRT something RTMP HTTP HTML www.com. So anyway, using dice, I'm not mad about that. I feel I've honestly made decisions like that before. Like sometimes I will pull up a random number generator just to make decisions. It's pretty bad. Perhaps I should do a thing, write this down, of quick decision making. Perhaps we can do some type of challenge where I just have to make a decision within X amount of time. Because I am horrendous. To flip a coin. Okay, so I'm not alone in this. Perfect. Oh my god, it was so hard to just, okay. Food orders? There's no way you guys can order food in like 5 minutes. Just drink some water. Okay. So maybe we all collectively as a community in 4 minutes. Okay, let's all collectively. There's no way it's 2 minutes. You're not even looking at the menu at that point. Tons of hunger. Okay, that's fair. We will learn to make decisions. How do we have to set up like a tier system. So like tier like the first tier is like basic stuff. Like, do I need to pee? Easy decision. Do it in 10 seconds to a minute, you know? Anything like the 5+ minute, like 5 to 10 minute range. Is that too long to make a decision? Am I already stuck on making decisions? Yeah, because it's like you're spending your hard-earned money. You want to get like, you know, you want to get what you really, really want. Ah, I see. That's considered fast. There we go. That's true. If it's a menu, if it's something you're familiar with, that's a little bit different. I think for like things that you're less familiar with, a new restaurant or like a new location. Hours or days on life decisions. Okay. I think life decisions, you should take that time though. I don't think you should really put like too much of a time limit on those. Yeah, we need to figure out the buckets, like quick decisions, medium decisions, life decisions. Oh, trust me. I've done this thing where I've like scrolled the menus, like all those food places, and then just end up not ordering anything. Because I would just like scroll and like, oh, I'm so hungry, and then I just couldn't decide, and then I would just close the app and give up and just lay there. Yeah, it's so, and I'm like, I'm so hungry, and then I'm just hangry, and then nothing, and then I still don't have food, and then food delivery is gonna take like 30 plus minutes and then after, even if I pick a store, they have to like look through the menu at the store, and I have to pick the stuff on the menu, and then they have to deliver it, and then at that point you're just so hungry and so tired. Ooh, deciding what clothes to wear in the morning. Ooh, that's a toughie, yeah. A dopamine detox. It is. It's hard. It's hard. Yeah. Okay. So for that, like clothes to wear in the morning, what to order at restaurants, what is the time? 5 minutes, 10 minutes. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It's so real. Frequently order. I think 15 minutes tops. All right, guys, that's our new goal. Deciding where to eat, what to wear. 15 minutes. I think I'm good. I actually had a timer and it broke. I was so sad. We will be better. 15 minutes. Wait, I'm gonna write this down. I need this because I'm not gonna remember. How to make decisions. Let's create the buckets. So it's like, let's just do like low, maybe medium, high, right? So the medium is like what to eat, where to eat, what to wear. To my wish list. So I don't have a home right now. And I don't have a P.O. box anymore. So unfortunately, yeah, I got a timer specifically to do Pomodoro things. So cash is great. Yeah. I will go and buy one. But I also don't have a lot of, I would have to put it in my storage. Just give me cold hard cash. That'd be great. It depends. So okay. If I'm going out, it takes me forever. My floor, like, I'm pretty good about keeping my floor clean, except when I have an event to like dress up for. Like anything I'm gonna go out, I'm always trying like 5 million things on. My floor has like so many things on, like it's just covered in clothes, and it annoys me. But I don't know. So I've actually thought about this too. I was like, I feel like I have clothes, but I don't know how to dress up. So I have my casual clothes, I have my gym clothes, and then I have like really not fancy, but like going out dresses. but I don't know how to style for the in-between. So part of me was like, oh, maybe I should figure out how to do a capsule wardrobe, but that's a problem for future me when I actually have a place. But I'm not gonna lie, I feel like, yeah, I just kind of do like fast fashion. But so I have clothes, I don't know how to style it, I don't know how to get the vibes for some things. But if it's like on the daily, I think I'll just literally lounge in PJs until I have to go outside, in which it might take me some time. So, but I think my time is because I can't find the things I need to wear. A capsule wardrobe is the idea that you build upon just like you have a few pieces of clothing that create a whole wardrobe. So you may have like 3 tops, 4 different kinds of bottoms, like sweaters or like layering stuff. So the idea is like you have your basics, your solids that you really like, and you can style them, mix and match, so that it creates like a whole wardrobe for any season, any occasion. But I think I think it's really hard. Like I don't know, because basic, yeah, and then like I just have terrible time management then, because then I start rushing. But that has always been something that has been really annoying for me, is getting ready. Like I don't know why I can't just put on an outfit, think I look cute in it, and just go out, because I think there's always like something I'm like, oh, this doesn't work, like this there's a lot to that. But I personally just don't think I have the best eye for style, so I struggle with it a lot. And I hate it. Like I hate being wasteful about clothes. But like maybe I just need like 2 to 3 going out outfits, like that I can just put on all the time, even though repeating outfits, it's kind of crazy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, but I don't know. But then for me too, I kind of get bored wearing the same thing sometimes. Like I need a little bit of variety. Just like a little bit. Thank you. Yeah, I think when I post though, those are always the times that I dressed up. So I definitely put a lot of time into a lot of those outfits. And so that's why I feel like if I repeat an outfit when I'm going out, and like, you know, I'm already dressed up, I've got the makeup done, the hair done, and I'm going out and I repeat the outfit, I was like, can I post it to my Instagram feed? Bathroom, pay for insurance. Oh, what would you say answering emails falls under? Low, medium? Should I go to work? Okay, should I go to work? Pay for insurance? Do I pay? Relatability. Yeah, my struggles are. Thank you. But I would love to reduce that time, because if you guys can see, one, the mess and the amount of angst that happens behind the scenes, and for me to feel like I pulled off the most mid outfit. Yeah, but some girls just like have it all together. They're just like, I know exactly what I need to pull from my closet to make this fit, and it looks like they always have a new fit. I don't know how they do it. Maybe they do, and they just understand it better. But I look through my closet and I'm like, I have clothes, but somehow it's not quite what I need. Did I try the same outfits a couple of times? Sometimes. Like, I'll mix and match things. And then I'll be like, something just looks weird. And I think part of it too is that I don't accessorize. I think a lot of the fashion nowadays is like you get a cute bag, or you have like a cute sunglasses, or you have like a cute belt, or like some type of like layering thing that makes it cute. I don't really have a lot of that. I'm very simple. Like I don't like wear too much, I guess. But I think that's what kind of zhuzhes up your outfit is just like some type of accessorizing. But I've honestly really cut back on I don't want like that many bags. I don't want like that many crazy sunglasses. I just want like one functional pair of sunglasses, or like something like jackets. I don't really wear that many jackets. To never wear it, that's too big on jackets. Yeah, it's hard though, because like if it's hot, like I don't want to wear a jacket. But I do think there's something about layering and accessories, like just like a few statement pieces. Like something in your outfit needs to have a statement piece. And I think for me, my accessories and all that stuff, they're not really meant to be statements. They're meant to just like enhance, I guess, or just like simple, chill. Layering is life. That's true. That's true. Athleisure, yeah, but you can't really wear athleisure to everything, unfortunately. Not Lululemon, no. Just kind of other stuff. It's because like athleisure is just like breezy, pretty good for the weather. Yeah, I don't know. It's true though. Like I don't like that. Like I honestly don't want too much clothes, but then sometimes you look and you're like, "Oh my God, that's so cute." Right? And you're like, and that's why I'm just like, how do I build a capsule wardrobe if I'm not going to go too crazy with like certain accessories? Yeah. Huh. No, but I do believe that you should dress for the occasion. Like you should dress for the occasion appropriately. And I think I do think it's still fun to dress. So for like EDC, right? As much as I struggle, like when I actually put together a really cute outfit for EDC, I'm just like, yes, I do get the satisfaction. I don't know if I get enough satisfaction because you have to buy and try on so many pieces of clothing to get the one perfect fit that it just takes up so much brain power for me. Maybe other girls, it's like they're easy. It's like they just know, they have like a vision and they get it. For me, oh, it's so much trial and error. But the few times I got my outfit, I was like, yes. But was the struggle worth, was the juice worth the squeeze? I don't know. Oh my God, thank you. I think I was only really proud of like my Which one did I like the best? I honestly don't think my last EDC outfit translated very well. Wow, did I just not post my pictures? That's fair. I think I liked my 2023 outfits. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's because I don't always know if I have the right pieces for what I want to wear. The red one? Which one's the red one? What red outfit do I have? But it's a lot of work. I'm not like a fashion girly. I like to look cute and I like to dress up for sure, but styling is not my forte. Like styling, and then you just have so much stuff. So I like the concept of stuff, but I don't want too much stuff. But it's hard because then I just feel like I'm being wasteful. I feel like I kind of, yeah, I don't know. I wish there was just a way I could just like wear something once and then just like give it back. I think that's called renting clothes, but yeah. I do think 2025, I don't know what it was, but I just had like a streak where I was just taking bangers of photos for sure. When I was in Vegas, I don't know why. I just like the outfits were hitting, like the makeup was doing, the lighting was great, except for EDC that day. That was too cold. But I had some really good photo shoots for those. And then after that, I think maybe I had a little bit more and then just gone. I think, guys, the whimsy. Big outcomes. I think I changed my routine a little too much, that I lost any sort of like a consistency. But yeah, I think somewhere along the lines, I lost a lot of my whimsy. And you know what's so cute is like, they're like, you know, what's been up with your life, Christine? And I told them, I was like, guys, I feel like I lost my whimsy. They're like, no, not your whimsy. And I was like, my whimsy, guys. And you know what they did? They were just helping me look for my whimsy, like for this whole trip. And that was very nice of them. And so I feel like I got a little bit of my whimsy back. And do another photo shoot summertime would be nice to go to Hawaii. But my body is unfortunately not summer ready because I have not been weightlifting consistently. Any whimsy enjoyers? That's the thing. I think that's what it is. It's like I lost a little bit of my whimsy. I also lost my gym routine. So I just don't feel very pretty, you know? I don't feel very pretty. I also think I just look like a nerd most of the time. I don't have any of my cute clothes to inspire me to look pretty. So I don't know. Yeah. Yelling whimsy. Oh, you guys saw that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was me. They're like, Chrissy, show us your whimsy. I'm like, okay, whimsy. Yeah. Loss is such a tragedy. That would be a good children's book. But no, yeah. I've lost my edge. If I ever had an edge, I would say I think I lost a little bit of that, and I've been searching for it. I don't know. Here's the thing. So okay, last year, I think I was like, whoa, I enjoyed looking super hot. I was like, oh my god, like when I dressed up, I was like, wow, I really like looking that I'm like super hot, like I look super good, etc., etc., etc. And now I'm like, I just don't know. I lost my whimsy in terms of like, yeah, but you know what's crazy? It's like now I lost my ability to like want to look hot. Is that weird? Like I was like thinking about it because like usually if I'm looking good, I'm like photo shoot time, like we're gonna get this, like everything's slay, you know? But nowadays, I don't know if it's just like I don't feel inspired by my current look or like my outfits or like whatever it is. I'm just like I think like I think oh, I think sexy is also a feeling. Does that make sense? When was the last time you guys felt sexy? It's also just like an internal feeling. Like it may not actually look like amazing or whatever, but it's just like I think that's what it is. I don't like the glasses. I also can't see without them, so maybe the glasses brought out a certain side of my personality, which is the nerd, you know, which is a part of me for sure. But I feel like with the nerd, I can't embody the hot. I think people like the glasses, but it's not like it's not like a sexy feel. It's like a, oh my god, she's just a nice homely girl that makes porridge. I don't know. I don't know. And then it's just like this. It's like a different kind, but like it's not the outwardly in your face. That's true. But the thing is now, Woody, when I take off my glasses, I can't see. So I can't even see if I'm hot or not. Legitimately, because your eyes adjust to wearing glasses, right? So when I take them off, I'm like, blur. It's actually blurry, and then I have to slowly adjust to like seeing without the glasses. My stay-at-home, yeah, ironically, Turtle is the stay-at-home arc without a home. With office lady, but you can't just be an office lady all the time, you know. You gotta be like other kind. You gotta like what if I want to go for a swim? Am I gonna do an office aesthetic with a swimsuit? It doesn't work. Dress for the life you want, and the life you want is to live in a home real. Oh, me, I mean, I stream for a living and ended up homeless, so I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm sure they're not swimming because they're busy at work. They're not swimming because they're locked up in their tiny cubicles at the office doing a 9 to 5, and by the time they get off work after 5 p.m., sometimes the sun is gone in the winter. Yeah, isn't that so depressing? So it's not possible. It's not possible to be a secretary and swim at the same time. Because I don't have a place to live. My stuff is in storage, and I don't really have an address at the moment. Yeah, not enough people subbing. It's a hard life out here. Yeah, yeah. Should that be my title? Write that down, write that down. Next stream title. I stream for a living and ended up homeless. Ooh! Someone make my YouTube montage, thank you. Wait, write that down. Eyes so pretty, I went ahead and got them framed. Yes, yes. Seeing a story, you saw a pod capsule. The pods. Oh, that's your clip. Okay, okay. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, looking for someone's couch to surf on. I like that. I like that. Streaming from under a bridge. There are a lot of bridges. There are a lot of bridges. You know? Write that down, write that down. These are all very good. I will use all of these as stream titles if you want me to. Throw them in. Content for days. I'm glad. Well, you know, I'm glad I left a lasting impression somehow. Which, if it's pods, it's pods. And it's okay. Whenever I look at pods, I am also reminded of a time where that also made me homeless, huh? Ooh, a metal drum. No. And then you live stream go to other streamers and pretend you're gonna take over their couch. That's kind of crazy though. I don't think I know streamers like that where I just burst in and take their couches. Yeah. Though, oh my god, wait, it's so late. Okay, I actually have to get up super early tomorrow. Alright guys. But what a great discussion. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Don't stream because you might become homeless. Why don't you just buy a house? I think I'm not too sure if I can afford a house in this lifetime. Maybe if I never have kids, which, yeah, maybe if I stay single and never have kids, I think maybe eventually. Thanks for the bits. Or I have to move to like, what's a random, like Oklahoma or something. Which I think I'd just rather not have a home. Okay. It's in the name. That fair. Just go home from work, I know. But you know, I'll be back at a random time. I will give you guys a heads up. That is the one thing I will do. Next time, before I go live, I will at everyone and be like, hey guys, about to go live stream. You want to come watch? The shame of that title. That's catchy though. I would rather find out Harvard to homeless versus like, hey, I'm gonna be on your couch. Like that's kind of. To not have normal jobs. Totally great. Yeah, totally great. Amazing. But anyway, I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks for tuning in. I know it was really late night stream, but I'm glad we got to get a stream in. And I'll see you guys on the flip side, wherever that is gonna be. Bye bye. Good night. Take care.